Yo, it's the Land Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And it's game time. Rise and shine, homies. What are you guys looking at right now? Darkness. Rise and shine. It is time to grind. Interesting. A couple people already here. Interesting. Couple people grinding already. We will only be grinding till about noon, guys. Again, when we go a full day, the battery doesn't charge all the way. So I don't know what it charged to, but I can tell you that it didn't charge all the way, even though the app said it was at 100%, but the app has been doing something weird. So I don't know if the Bluetooth connection to that is correct. All right, clip, clip, bang, bang. No light. No light. Morning. All right. All right, guys. Let's get out of here, bros. Let us commence. I don't know why you guys are facing downwards. This ain't yoga. This ain't downward facing dog. morning. Joey, thank you very much, man. What's up? Good morning. So guys, we still don't have the use of our fish finder in the front, so we're just gonna go out there, pick a hump, and do it like we did yesterday. We're just gonna pick a hump, spot lock, throw some lines. Joey was the first one to show up in the morning. Everybody else is still asleep. And just like that, it's game time, homies. It's game time. Ooh. Morning. Oh, Joey, let's see if we can get a few casts in before you are done with your coffee. Let's try and get you a fish before you finish your coffee. It'll take us another 2 minutes to get to the spot. Cuba Rude, what's up? It's game time. All right, the wind is blowing from the north, so, you know, cold front and stuff, whatever. Anyways. Yo, Steve, what's up? Good morning, fellas. It's time to get up and grind. Still have no front fish finder. Still doing the same thing this morning, guys. All right, let's see where we're positioned here. I believe we're okay in this spot. Let's find out. Here we go, guys. It's Friday, Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. It's Friday. Oh, yeah. Here we go, homies. First bait to get a shot at the water. You know it's got to be that chatterbait. Let me verify we are where we think we are. We are in 8 feet of water. Good enough. So we will be going until about 12 o'clock, guys. 12 p.m. because the batteries only charged for so long. They will not, more than likely, be able to hang a full day of fishing. So hopefully everybody woke up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Now, seemed like the gentlemen that were at the dock, well, at least a couple of them, they were not that friendly this morning. There was a gentleman in the truck that just looked at me like he was a little angry. Don't know why. Maybe he didn't like where I parked, but whatever. And then there was a guy on the dock. I went right past him. I said, "Good morning." He didn't even utter a single word to me. And I was like, "All right, that's cool, bro. Good morning either way." We're out on the water, guys. How could you not bust a smile? A postcard-worthy picture. Mike, it's not the batteries, it's the charger. I have a 5-bank charger, so most other chargers can put out more amps. A 4-bank charger can put out more amps, but my particular charger, since I have a 5-bank battery, it can only put out so many amps to the 5 batteries. Now, 4 of the 5 are charged. Not a problem. It's just the main battery, the one that runs my fish finders and stuff like that. That one is the one that wasn't fully charged. Well, we might have our first BBL of the day, guys. If we can land it. Might be a little shy of a BBL, but that's a postcard splash. That is a postcard splash, guys. Let's see if we get this fish, land him, put him in the sunrise. and postcard them. You know, in basketball, you posterize someone when you dunk on them. Here, we'll posterize this fish, postcard them. Relax, chocolamano. Dang, bro. Chocolamano. It is shy of a BBL, guys. Shy of a BBL, but it is still a noteworthy fish. And just like that, guys, it is Fishy Friday. Let's get down. It's Friday, Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. Let's see how much this baby weighs. Shy of a BBL, but it's a good fish. It is a good fish, no tag. So let's see what this looks like right here. Let's see if I go like this, if it looks like a good, the wind changed on us, guys. Hey, good enough. Good enough, dogs. Boom. Just shy of a BBL. And by just, I mean, it's shy of a BBL. It's not barely shy of a BBL, but it is definitely shy of a BBL. And just like that, we start off the morning with a good sized fish. On Don's chatterbait. That fish, guys, weighed 3 pounds, 4 ounces. 3 pounds, 4 ounces, homies. And thank the good Lord that we did not zero today. So yeah, 5 bank battery charger. My setup, I set it up a certain way so that I can have these 5 batteries to do their thing. Oh, now the wind wants to blow in the right direction. Oh, Super Dave, that was a good fish to start it off. Gracias, Steve. Let's see if we can get another one. There's definitely a cold front, guys. Right now it is some cold degrees, north wind. Good morning, Dennis, if I have not told you. So yeah, guys, another oddity that was happening is my my app for the battery, the ionic battery, was saying that it was at 100%, but it's not. My charger was still blinking, but as soon as I plugged it in, it said it was at 100% because I wanted to see how many hours it was going to take. Usually it'll say like 9.5 to 10 hours or 11 or whatever it ends up being. However long we've been out, and we were out all day. So, what do you call it? As soon as I plugged it in, it said, yep, full charge. I was like, that ain't right. Get off of my line, freaking grass. So I said, that ain't right. That makes no sense. So potentially there's something wrong with that Bluetooth board or whatever. But it's an ionic battery. I'm sure that they will just have me send it back and then give me a new one or fix whatever's wrong with mine, but it should be a quick turnaround. And I do have, since I have 5 batteries, I can move one over. The show don't stop just because I had to send 1 battery back. Now, if I got to send 2 batteries back, well, then the show will stop. Was that the first cast, dog? I didn't think that was not the first cast, I don't think. I thought I had cast it a couple times. That felt weird. Forecasted high of 89, bro. Oh, I think we're living in different different areas, dude. I think the forecasted high, I mean, I'm gonna have to get out of my app right now, but let's check it out, man. I thought it was gonna be like in the 70s. Steve, I will only say that, yeah, forecasted high is 76. I will only say that the equipment does struggle a little bit, dog. So today the forecasted high is 76, and tomorrow the forecasted high will be 70. So yeah, dude, it is a little bit different. All right, guys, let's get back in there. I might quickly switch over to a shaky head or something along those lines. Oh yeah, dude, we are definitely in different areas. Actually, let me try over here a couple times. Dude, that pink sunrise. I don't think you guys are seeing it like it's being shown to me. It's pink. So we will go to 12 p.m., bros. That is a good 7 hours of fishing. We will not go the full 14 plus. We'll just go, you know, a day's work of fishing, and then we'll call it. And Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, it'll be the same deal. Not because of the batteries, but because I want to get off the water before all the fun begins out here. Let's call it that. Because everybody's gonna have fun out here. And that'll be the point where I'll be like, all right, guys, you guys can have the lake. Go do your thing. Have fun. America, enjoy yourselves. Yeah, Steve, he's not on just yet, so. So I guess you missed the mark right there, bro. All right, guys, let me throw that Nico off in front of me because the hump should be to my right and a little bit behind me. It is a very gentle breeze right now, so we can throw a couple things that would require not so much wind. There's a little eelgrass on the top of the water, but no big whoop. Super Dave, hopefully you have as awesome of a day at work as you can have. You know, work is work. Is my phone having trouble to keep up with me as well? ¿Qué pues, phone? All right, here we go. I just want to get a picture of that sunrise before it became brutal. I'm actually gonna go from a different angle. We caught one fish. I will Nico to the other area and just go from a different angle. Let's do that. Let's go from another angle. James, go get him, dog. Get out there. Go catch yourself a BBL. Stay safe out there, bro. Most important of all, stay safe, my dude. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Let's see if this angle will do us any good. I mean, we caught a 3-pounder on the other one, on the other angle, so the other angle wasn't doing us bad. It's just I wasn't feeling it. It looks like a little Chicano gang member, bro. It looks to me like a dude fishing, but assassin style. Assassin's Creed style. Dang, dog. Sorry to hear that, Mike. Hopefully the surgery goes well, my dude. All right, 7 feet. We are in 7 feet. Yo, James, if you catch anything that you want to share, bro, send it to latinbassassassin@gmail.com and we'll put some shine on that fish right here, bro. That's not a problem. Krill. What up, Krill? You haven't missed much, Krill. We've only caught a 3-pound, 4-ouncer. We've repositioned on this spot. And we're attempting to catch another one. Don't tell me you slept in, Krill. Krill, have you ever accidentally slept too late, bro? Have you ever been all like, oh, dang, it's 4:30 instead of 3:30? Let's get way up on that hump. Too young for coffee? Steve, I think Creel just Mountain Dews it. Maybe it's not Mountain Dews it, maybe it's Mountain Does it. Was working before I even got out of bed? Creel, you don't even know what time I get out of bed. So how you know what time you were working and whether it correlates with when I got out of bed? Well, Creel, there's a 50% chance that he was calling one of us old. Might have been both of us. These guys are playing hard to get. Only got one so far. So yesterday we did hit this hump pretty hard. Poor hump. Didn't know what hit it. One more cast with this chatterbait, and then I'm gonna throw a shaky head out here. All right, Creel. Let's see what happens. All right, guys, let's throw a little shaky head out here. Oh, I forgot. They bit my butt off yesterday. I'll throw him anyway. I'm assuming he's still got a floating butt. Maybe he doesn't. He should, though. When am I going to check that waypoint you sent me? I'm not sure, bro. I didn't plan on doing it today. I might. I guess I could check it tomorrow. It's because right now I only have so much gas left. In my tank. And I don't mean my personal tank. I only got so much gas left. So I wanna save that. Or cruise around here. I don't remember how many gallons I have left. Oh, all right. Well, if you're checking it, then just tell me how it was, bro. I gotta see where we're at. Something's not adding up. Yeah, it's like I'm... All right, I should be able to cast this way then. We're not exactly where I think we're supposed to be, but anyways. Let's see what we got in this direction. See the depth. It's already hit the ground, so it's not too deep over here. I think I'm starting to understand the layout. I think I need to go further to the right because I think I'm probably in the grass right here. I forgot I put a smaller shaky head on because it was less windy. Okay, I feel rock. Yo, Unlimited, what up? Oh, Steve, we didn't even discuss that. That was never even discussed last night, so I don't know. I don't know what the stance was. Unlimited, so far you've missed only one 3-pounder. It came quick, and just as quick it stopped. But now we got a almost true north wind. So we'll see what's in the cards today. But since Unlimited was not here in the morning, Washalo Unlimited, it's Friday, Friday, gonna catch a fish on Friday, casting and catching, yeah, casting and catching, yeah. It's Friday, Friday, gonna catch a fish on Friday. There you go, Unlimited. I felt like you needed that, bro. Unlimited, we will be going till 11 or 12 today. The main battery is still not fully charged. If that is that way, then this has to be somewhere over here. Let's see how long it takes to get to the bottom. That seemed too soon. Let me cast a little further to the left. Testing out the depths here. And that means that I probably can throw the chatterbait in that direction. I'll throw like 3 casts in this direction with the chatterbait, and then we're gonna move. Let's get it. I think I'm not seeing this correctly here. I was one. Let me see how long this takes to hit the ground. Okay. It's a little deeper on that side. That is 3. Oh, so you guys want to fight? I just heard some splash back here. I'm about to throw back there. Don't show me where you guys might be. I don't think I'm reading the tea leaves right. Last cast here, and then we're moving. Old school's in the house. Morning, old school. What's happening? Oh, you son of a fish. Bros, there was a fish right here. Followed him all the way to me. And he took a little slap at him. Looked like a 3-pounder. Oh, shh. Looked like a 3-pounder. Just slapped at my bait right at the boat. Let's try this again. Let's slow wind this guy back over here. stupid fish. Now I'm gonna be throwing here for a little bit longer. Why? Why did you slap at my... He was weird. He was swimming all... I don't know, I could see him. He just was hanging out right next to my bait. All right, last cast here, we'll move. I know I've said that a couple times, but when you see a 3-pounder come up and slap your bait, then you're like, maybe I should throw again. That was weird. I tried to give back to him, but he smacked him and then left him. It won't be a long cruise, guys. It'll just be real short. Real short. I mean, I definitely wasn't exactly where I thought I was, but there shouldn't have been I should have still been a good spot. What ifs? Anyways. That's weird. Let me, guys. Straight to those red roofs, to that part of the bridge. Straight to that and that hump. All right, let's see something. This is some experimentation. We're experimenting, boys. right. There's a drop over here. So there's a little drop here. I want to see if there's any active players. It showed signs of life, but I've seen signs of life before and disagreed with my fish finder. My fish finder is very disagreeable. We'll disagree with each other quite frequently. I'm like, you're tripping, dog. You didn't see nothing. Bromance, what up? Let me get a little bit closer. Bromance, the morning fishing report is 1 3-pound, possibly 4-ouncer. And that is all for today, so far. We don't plan for that to be all, but that was all for now. Okay. And we're doing a little experimentation here. That's weird. No skunk, dog. You gotta look on the bright side. I ain't concerned about it right now. We got the skunk out. So we're out here. I saw something. We're experimenting real quick. Off of this hump, it's like, I mean, all humps have that little drop, but saw a little bit of fish activity. I don't know what kind of fish they were. I just saw what looked like arches down there. Not golden arches, but we'll see if they are the golden arches. I think I'm out. I'm out casting my coverage. That's harsh when you are saying, since you haven't caught a BBL, you are getting skunked. Bro, no. We said we haven't gotten skunked because we caught that fish. But of course, every day without a BBL, it hurts. It hurts, dog. We feel like we failed. If we don't get a BBL to show the homies, then we failed. There's some grass down there, which is odd. Unless I'm closer than... What up, Brian? What's happening? Let me throw a jig down there. I gotta feel what's down there. This experimentation may not have panned out, but that's okay, guys. You have to try it. I throw a chatterbait out here once. See how deep this is, and then, all right, it's not that deep right there. That's why I think I was out casting my coverage, because I don't think I was on that drop just yet. Bromance. Bromance, I appreciate it, bro. And as such, guys, you know, Bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Oh, dude. 22 sent me something. He sent me a song for In the Arms of the Angler. Can you tent? Can you tent on my property, bro? There is a covenant that says that I can't have people, like I can't have a motorhome there. I can't have people just living outside of my house. It's what the covenant basically is saying. I don't know why, but it just says I can't have I can't have motorhomes and this, that, and the other. So, Brian, I think that's gonna be a no, because the covenants is gonna come down upon me. And they're gonna be all like, yo, this guy's gotta go. Yeah, so I don't think that's gonna work, Brian. I had to ask special permission before I bought the house to, one, park my U-Haul there, which I didn't understand that because I was like, dude, what the heck? This is where my stuff is. How can I not park my U-Haul? And two, to see if it was okay for my boat to be there. And then I got the okay, and I was all like, all right, these guys are tripping. But I mean, I had to move over here, so we had to bend to the will, just ever so slightly. I thought that Alabama was a place of freedom. But I guess not in this particular spot. So it's not really an HOA, bro, because it's just really, it's like three houses right there in this community. And those three houses, the dude who sold the land for the other two houses, he's the guy who did the covenant. And so he's really the guy who you got to get essentially the okay from. So I don't know about these land rules over here in Alabama, but apparently I got to get permission from that dude. Dude, there's like rules. I can only have 2 dogs, or 1 dog, 1 cat, or something along those lines. I don't even remember. And then it's all like, you can't have chickens. You can't have this, that, and the other. I was like, bro, what the heck? Mike, I do live in the county, dog. I live in the county, but that one area, and it was the area that I had to, I mean, during the time that I moved over here, it was when the housing market was crazy. So because of that, we basically had to buy that house. Sorry about that, guys. I was looking at something. We had to buy that house because every time we came over, well, every time I showed up here for a week, dude, to look for houses. And I was like, all right, I'll take a week of leave and we will go look for houses. And when I did that, every day that we went out to go look for houses and we saw a house that, okay, maybe as responsible house shoppers, whatever what you call a person who's trying to get a house, as responsible house searchers, I don't know, purchasers. We said, all right, let's look at a whole bunch of houses, and then we'll put an offer on a house when we've already seen these other houses. And they were all like, okay, cool. And so we went with the real estate agent, looked at all these houses, and then at that point in time, once we had seen a couple houses, the ones that we had planned for the day, then we were all like, all right, let's put an offer on one of these houses. And dude, like it without fail, when we put an offer on the house, they said, oh, that house has already been put under contract. And I was like, what the, how? We just barely finished seeing that house. So things were getting scooped up left and right. And the only house, and potentially one of the reasons that house was still on the market was because of a covenant or whatever, right? So I'm seeing, like, this spot is making me want to punch it, but whatever. Yeah, so potentially because of the covenant, nobody wanted to buy that house. But I basically had to get a house because I only had a week to look at houses. So with that, we were like, all right, fine. We'll buy this house. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the house. I'm just saying that was not a fan of the covenants. I'm aware that you guys are facing forward. I'm aware that my phone is up in the front. We are not going very far. So yeah, bros, it was that situation. And so because of that, Brian cannot tent outside my house, is all I'm saying. Long story short, Brian cannot tent outside my house because somewhere in there it says there can be nothing where someone can live in, or something along those lines. It's very weird, but that is a situation. I mean, not to mention the fact that that Brian is also some random dude on the internet, so that might also play into whether you could stay there, bro. Brian, I came from New Mexico, bro. Oh, you are not wrong, Steve. We were under a strict deadline because I had already sold my house, moved out. I was living with my aunt at the time, but I was trying to make some moves as fast as possible to get over here. And I knew that interest rates and all that other stuff were about to go up and prices and stuff. So I was like, nope, I got to lock in something right now, because if not, it's gonna get crazy. So because of that, we did what we had to do. Probably not favorable to us, but not complaining. We are happy with where we are now. Mike, are you asking if I have a cowboy hat? Bro, I ain't got no cowboy hat. I got what some refer to as a derby hat or a bowler hat, or I think it's a bowler hat. But I do not have a cowboy hat. Cowboy hat. Don't be crazy, man. Bro, well, that's because in the desert, dog. In the desert, we had no fish. So I had to come over here and throw some lines. The closest lake to me, bro, was an hour and change away. That was, and when I say an hour and change away, I'm talking about on the freeway going 75, it was an hour and change away. So that's why I had to buy a house closer to the lake so that I wouldn't have to drive the hour and change. Yeah, but I definitely do not own a cowboy hat. I don't own cowboy boots. I don't have a cowboy belt buckle. The only thing cowboy that I have are Dallas Cowboy tickets. That's it. Other than that, nothing cowboy. And those I almost want to get rid of because the Cowboys are being dumb. So I almost got rid of that too. They're definitely being dumb with the prices now. So I might get rid of those guys. All right, let's do an Iron Man armband situation here so that we can see what's going on. Brian, I also do not have a sombrero. So that was a good question, Doc. That one was that question right there had a more likelihood than Mike's question if I had a cowboy hat. So, props on that question there, Brian. Mike thought I was a cowboy. Man, it's a tough crowd. When you've only caught one fish in the morning, Steve, he's turned on me. He's turned on me and he's all like, oh yeah, the bass are safe, bro. This guy ain't got nothing. Mike, I do not have those pointy boots. Those boots, they're whack, bro. I told you I don't own any boots. Does nobody listen? I have 0 boots. I would have pointed out those pointy boots if I had them. I'd be like, oh yeah, dudes, I got those pointy boots. They're the best. They're the best. Dude, the pointy boots are what impressed the moderator about me. She's like, oh my God, I must marry this man. Look at his pointy boots. I can't figure out what's more disappointing, Steve. The lack of topwater bites or the lack of Super Bowls that the Cowboys have won since back in the day. So they're very close, dude. Only thing saving the Cowboys is that I already have a lot of topwater baits. So that's why I hold on to the Cowboys tickets, because I don't got enough Super Bowls. Brian, did you not? I said I moved from New Mexico, bro. Right now I'm throwing a jig out here. Throwing a jig down this line of rocks. We're not that deep. The jig is off to the right. We are going through the progressions. We went through the faster moving bait and we've only caught one. I really haven't thrown the chatterbait here though. I haven't thrown it really because I didn't get a lot of takers over there, but we'll throw it back out there in a second. And then after that, we will go to the shaky head and the Nico. One of the top producers. Brian, your guess was that I had moved from New Mexico? I don't think that was a... I think you guys are getting New Mexico confused with some other place. There is not a... All right. I'm going to tell you guys, there is not a hat requirement or a boot requirement in New Mexico. I mean, basically, I will tell you that there's not even a requirement for you to be a legal citizen to live in New Mexico. So, there are no requirements, bro. In New Mexico, you can be whatever you want to be, dress however you want to be. I mean, it ain't Billy the Kid style out there. It's cool. But, there's no requirements, no state wardrobe, no state anything. I should have thrown that chatterbait, but I'm throwing that shaky head out there. I'm gonna try and pop him out of the grass. It's a good thing we got up early on that one fish. But we ain't concerned right now, guys. This is how we like it. We like it tough. It tests the limits. Well, I'm aware, Brian. I'm not tripping about it. Brian, I'm assuming that you're saying that New Mexico is beautiful and you are leaving out Albuquerque because Albuquerque would be a spot where I'd be all like, nah, bro, we can leave that one out. Because that place is crazy. That place would In case you guys are from Alabama, that place would probably be equivalent to Birmingham, maybe, in chaos. Because there's a very high concentration of like gang activity there and all this other crime. That place is crazy. I'll throw that shaky head right there, and then I will throw the chatterbait, and then we will reposition. But I should also hydrate. High crime rates, bro. I think the crime rate is higher than the crime ranking is higher than the educational ranking over there. New Mexico also had a low state ranking when it came to educating the kids. I mean, every place has its flaws, but that right there, Albuquerque is something else. Come on, baby. Let's get it. There's a lot of people out here on these humps today. What's up? Welcome, humpers. I am Senor Humperdinkle. I welcome you all to the humps. Did we scare everyone else off? Brian, is that what happened? We started talking about New Mexico and everybody just disappeared. Well, of course it doesn't sound right, Brian. That's why I said it. I usually don't say things that sound right. I say the things that just sound like they shouldn't be right. You should have seen me yesterday, bro. I was humping all day. I was out here humping live. Slightly better outcome than what we're having right now, but it's early, guys. You know, when you set the bar like yesterday, then they're expecting instant success all the time. Area 51 and all. Is Brian scaring people away with Area 51? Because that is not New Mexico. Let's hydrate. And man, I'm gonna have to switch to a bigger shaky head, guys, because this guy in this wind is a little bit hard to keep track of. Or maybe I just need to pay more attention. Maybe that's the case. Focus, man. Tell Scott to holler at me, man. What are you on, fool? That fish was 3 and change, bro. I don't know if it was 3.6 or 3.4. I don't remember. Yo, HCB, what's up, bro? We've only caught one so far. Had to make sure that guy was watching. Didn't want him to try and board my vessel. The first fish was on a chatterbait. What'd you watch it on? I watched it on my phone, bro. Let's get some water so I can think like the fish. Feel their vibes. Mike, you are one of who, man? Who's them? What did I say? That would get Mike to put I'm one of them. All right, I'm gonna reposition. Again, we don't have a fish finder in the front, so we are cruising. Using our fish finder in the back to kind of position us the best we can. But we won't let that slow us down, so let's do what we gotta do. "12 feet. There's a lot of eelgrass over here. So basically what's happened is the wind has changed direction, so the eelgrass that was on the north shore is now going to be nicely positioned on the southern shore, thanks to the wind. Okay. Wait. I'm on top of this hump. I don't want to be on top of the hump. All right, 5 feet of water. All right. Now we're positioned a little bit better. We'll see what we can catch. The hump is now off to our, your left, my, wherever this direction is. Right in front of me, I guess. Tim, the foot is probably 98% back in action. I think about 98%, bro. So, Steve, what I'm doing is I'm just using the map on the back. So I'm not, if I got on the main motor, then I can go and position at a certain spot. But when I'm just moving around with the trolling motor, I just watch to see where I am on the map. There's no real, I'm not using any side scan or anything like that. I kind of know from being here a couple times, I know where the grass line should be. So based off of that, then I position the boat, and I got to take a little peek to make sure so I position the boat basically where I think it's going to be, and then we go from there. The eggs were a lie, Greg. A lie. We've already used up our Eagle powers, bro. On a different day that we were struggling, we used up our Eagle powers. I think my shaky head needs to be a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger because there's a little bit of a breeze. Yeah. Shooting at dusk. That's not totally in the dark, bro, but like I cannot. So if the front fish finder was working, I would just be able to look and kind of, as I'm moving, I would be able to see where I'm headed, right? I would be able to keep the same distance between me and whatever I was trying to fish. But I have to move forward, then go look back to see where I'm at and do that over and over again until I can position it correctly. Or close enough. But the problem is that when I'm on the trolling motor and I'm moving, I can see where the arrow's pointing, where we're headed. So I can start to line up things on the horizon and be all like, okay, this is the direction that I need to throw at and whatnot. But when I'm walking back and forth, I lose that horizon line. I'm looking and going back, checking the map. Nope, that's not right. So then I go up to the front. Oh, you know, just back and forth until I realize, okay, I think it's in this direction somewhere, but I don't know. I haven't really lined it up correctly. So it's just getting used to not having, had to make sure that boat sounded like it was getting a little close. Greg's on a hump? One of these humps, dog? Are you out here right now, dog? Dude, my stretchy pants, I no longer need. When I lost weight, my stretchy pants, they were only for fun. And I could also, Steven, I could use, like, I have a map, some mapping software on my Iron Man armband, but the problem is that it doesn't match exactly what mine does on the fish finder. So it gets me close, but not as close. So the other thing that is critical is the depth. So I don't, when I'm moving on the one in the back, I don't know what the one in the front, I don't know what the depth is until I go to the back. But let's say I'm let's say I'm going straight towards something that has a drop. Well, what's the depth 20 feet behind me is not the same as the depth in the front. So that causes a little bit of an issue. You know, first world problems, bro. I know there's people in the world that catch fish without a fish finder. So it's all first world problems, dog. Nothing that can't be overcome. I mean, you saw yesterday that we were catching. It was just a matter of getting in the right spot. So I have to get where we're angled correctly. Yo, what up, Colin? We've been saving the fish catching for you, bro. So far, the count is 1, a 3 pound and change. I don't remember what the change was, but it was 3 pounds and change. I'll work these areas just a little bit longer, and then I'm going to go to some point over there, and then we'll work that area. We'll do about 4 casts of this Texas rig, and then we will move to a point and then adjust. There's a BBL incoming. I've been notified. I'm just gonna slow roll this worm through here. It's gonna be like molasses. I now have contradicting BBL reportings. Oh, I haven't thrown a chatterbait to the top of this. So after I work this worm, I will throw a chatterbait out here. I've also not thrown a Nico right here. I have now changed it to 3 casts of the Texas rig, some chatterbait casts, and a couple Nico casts. I mean, potentially, this north wind has made these guys a little bit harder to catch here, so anyways, we will just continue. How many people were fishing the bridge? I think there might have been 2 boats, maybe? Maybe. Definitely one, because I said, yeah, there was 2 boats, at least. And I don't remember if I saw any people on the side. I think I did see some people on the side, so. This is my second Texas rig cast. Dude, Tim, never put stock in my brother ever showing up, dog. My brother is like, picture the dad who tells his kid, hey man, I'll be there, I'll pick you up. And then he always leaves his kid hanging. That is my brother, bro. Maybe, so 9 times out of 10, he's gonna not follow through. And then every now and then he'll surprise you. He'll show up. But I don't set my clock to anything that he says, bro. He says, I'll be there. Uh-huh. And then he'll probably get on, Tim. He'll get on later on and be like, hey, wait, come pick me up at this bridge or at this dock. And I'll be like, no way, dog. Have fun at whatever bridge or dock you're at. So I wouldn't put any stock in it, bro. In fact, I think when he was talking, I was like, bro, you ain't showing up. You ain't showing up, guys. Don't plan on this fool being here. Heck, he might even call in and be all like, hey, wait, I didn't make it because of blah, blah, blah. But it's always, I didn't make it because of this. So, he won't show up, dog. The only times that he does show up, bro, is because Kimmy made him show up. Because he'll say, oh yeah, I was gonna go fishing with my brother. And then Kimmy will say, you said you're going fishing with your brother, so you better go fishing with your brother. No Texas rigging. Okay, guys. I read you loud and clear. I read you loud and clear, homies. I'm now throwing a 1/2 ounce chatterbait. This chatterbait is Don's chatterbait. It is a white 1/2 ounce chatterbait. And it is lethal. It was precision tuned to catch anything in the lake. Don knew the trouble I had catching fish, so he precision tuned it. Tim, so if you had my brother on your boat, you might change your mind right there, dog. You be all like, oh, this is a lot more of a headache than just fishing. But I feel you, dog. I know what you're saying. Why doesn't he go fishing with you, bro? I know why my brother doesn't go fishing with me. But why doesn't yours? You just need to motivate him, bro. Say, hey, bro, I got this and that on the boat. Let's go have a good time. No chatter. Not a chatter was heard in this spot. That's fine. Oh, well, that's a different story, bro. He has his reasons. Take him with you on the kayak, dog. That'll be cute. Dude, one time on the pond behind my house, I took my uncle with me on my Hobie. I mean, not legal, not advised, but he was on the back. I pedaled it everywhere and we were casting back to back. We had a good time. He was not that comfortable, but it was only for a short period of time, so we went out there, caught some fish, and then came back. So maybe you guys could do that. Well, bro, I'm just saying. I'm suggesting some options here, bro. Going on the kayak together. I mean, it might not be feasible, but it might be an adventure. All right, I'm throwing the Nico rig out here. We're gonna see, we'll give it like 3 casts and then we'll see what the deal is and then we're gonna bounce. Dang, bros. We should have enjoyed that one fish a little bit more. We should have hugged him. Be like, you know what, one fish. You might be the only fish I catch all morning. I love you, one fish. Tim, is your brother taller than you? Because I'm trying to piece together this situation here. If you're saying he's 290, and I'm assuming that's his weight, I'm trying to figure out how he's 290. All right, so he's not taller. All right. That makes sense then, bro. I was trying to figure it out, but you have pieced it all together for me. Was this the first or second Nico cast? Might have been the second. I have never yo-yoed a trap on these humps, bro. Yo, what up? Lane, what's happening? Unlimited has yo-yoed the love bait on here, but other than that, I have not personally done so. Bro, did you just barely watch The Golden Child? Where did that come from, bro? That came out of nowhere. Hold on, guys. That was a terrible cast. We're gonna run that back one more time. That was a less terrible cast, but not the greatest. All right, that makes more sense, bro, because nobody in their right mind would have just said Eddie Murphy, Golden Child, unless they had just watched it, or in your particular case, it is on TV right now. On what channel route is that coming out, bro? Is it like on the old school classics? If you tell me it's on like TNT or something, I'm gonna start wondering what decade I'm in right now. How long have I been fishing? All right, let's bounce. On the movie channel. Is that a channel, bro? There's a channel called the movie channel? No way. I'm assuming I'm pulling off the hump. Let's go for a cruise, homies. You'll have to look backwards, guys, because we're gonna go a little fast on this one. The lokes are on. It's game time. I didn't even have my lokes on, bros. That's why. I couldn't envision. I couldn't see the future, bro. But now I got my lokes on. Somebody on that point. Let's see. We'll keep cruising. It's very flat and calm out here, guys. Out there in the humps, it was breezy. All right, we're gonna have to line this up. Line this up on one shot. If you only had one shot. Okay, so this is telling me that I'm heading straight for this. So you're telling me off in that direction. Got it. I have to cast to those trees right there. Okay. Okay. I have to bust the mic off real quick, guys. This area seems to be sheltered from the north wind. Let me see, this other mic seems to be on as well. How is that possible? Okay. All right, we're sheltered from the north wind here, guys, so maybe we get a different outcome here. I mean, it's definitely going to be a lot easier to fish this area. So, I'm going to start off with the shaky head just because I'm going to cast a shaky head right here. Dude, it is like a whole different life here. So, based on what I was reading, I need to go to those trees over there. Let me verify where I'm at. Well, based on that map right there, I now need to cast a little bit this way, but let's see what depth I'm in. I'm in 6 feet of water. How the heck is that possible? All right, I don't like that. So hopefully this spot was protected from the north wind, so they might not be as dumb. Okay, so now I gotta cast this way. But we'll see. Definitely protected over here. Where are we at? 13 feet. Okay. 15 feet. It's like a whole different world over here. Guntersville, Mike? You're somewhere around here, dog. This is like a Where's Waldo situation here. Do not yell out Guntersville, Mike. You're gonna scare the fish, bro. Don't listen to Unlimited. Gotta find the edge of that grass, guys. You know I like to be on the edge. I don't like to be in that grass. All up in that grass. I like to be off on the edge. Living on the edge. Right in front of me. Is that you, bro? Wave your rod. Do this number right here if that is you in front. I can't tell. I think he's facing me. Oh, that is Guntersville, Mike. Oh, yeah, that's Guntersville Mike over there. We will have to meet Guntersville Mike before he leaves. Guntersville Mike in the house. Well, you can just sense the confidence of Guntersville Mike because he called himself Guntersville Mike. He's all like, bro, that's where I am. That's who I be. I'm Guntersville Mike. B. Swashalo. Let me put my mask on, guys, because this spot is, I mean, it's the same amount of sunny, but it just feels like it's more sunny right here. Probably because that wind is not tricking me. I'm currently throwing a shaky head, trying to stay out the edge of the grass. pero I don't know. Let's see. All right. We're gonna go a little into the grass. And then we'll pop out of it. Or at least attempt to. I wonder if Guntersville Mike left any fish here. He probably fished this already, and he's like, look at that guy. He's over there fishing that spot. I already cleared it out. Let's check the depth real quick. We are in 16 feet of water. All right. 16. I'm good. The wind has found us. Dude, we thought yesterday was going to be slow. This right here is going to be a little slow. In presentation, of course. All right, they don't want the, I thought they would have wanted the shaky head right here, guys. There's usually spotted bass right here. And they are a sucker for a shaky head. But I guess today I will be the sucker for throwing a shaky head. That's it. They're getting the Nico. If they want to play, I got to pull out the big guns. Nico Suave, go get me a fish. And don't return until you found one. That's how you got to talk to your baits, guys. You got to let them know that you mean business. Especially out here in these calm conditions, this Nico will. He'll do his best to find them. The start this morning, bro, was, I don't know, maybe 5:10 or so. There was people at the dock already, at the ramp. There's probably like 3 boats. Most of them were not friendly. I don't know what the deal was this morning. Maybe everybody was suffering from the cold front. Come on, Nico Suave. Oh, Creel verified. All right. We are now in the grass with the Nico. That cast should have got us into the grass. Dang, I'm gonna have to take this sweater off, bros. What the heck? It's hot now? I might have to downsize my Nico. It might be too intimidating for these guys. They're a couple of wussies, huh? I'm gonna downsize this Nico. Let's do that. We will change from throwing this mag dizzy. I'm gonna change him to just a regular dizzy diamond. Dizzy diamond Page. We will use the blue craw, well, green pumpkin blue. We'll use that guy instead. He's gonna be tiny. There is going to be a significant difference between this guy and this guy. Yep. A significant difference. Oh. I can tell you that Nico hook is sharp, as it has punctured my skin. But don't worry about it, guys. It's a hazard of the game. I just need a roofing nail, and we will be back in the game. And since the bite is tough, I'm gonna put the top of the roofing nail, because that's the gangster part. The very top. Let me wet it real quick. All right, guys, roofing nail, not a joke. Not a joke. Boom, roofing nail. Serious business. Still gonna use a Nico hook that is probably bigger than the worm, but they don't seem to mind. All right. Bam. Gangsta. That other one might have been too much for him. Well, in these certain conditions. I've caught some good sized fish off of that other one, so it's not like it would. Well, it's with the new roofing nail. The other one still has its roofing nail, so I wasn't going to take it out of it. Now, if these guys can pass up this dude, well, then they're definitely lockjawed. Probably because of the rusty nails that I have down there. It's grass. How long did you have that grass on you, bro? There's no way I was dancing you down there with a little skirt on. Man, that one fish that we caught was clutch so far. What's the time? 8:18. We have until roughly noon. Okay. That was grass. Come on, grass, you trying to trick me? I think that was grass. I think. I'm about 80% sure that was grass. There's a little part of me that's like, maybe it wasn't, but For the most part, I think that was 80% grass. There are definitely more boats out today. It's a very quiet Friday, guys. Let's change that. Let's get some splashing going. All right, I must be losing my mind because I'm about to throw a topwater. I must be losing my mind. Cold front, throw a topwater. That makes sense. You ready, Colin? It ain't topwater fever, Colin. It is no bite fever. No bite-itis. Makes you throw some things that you wouldn't. Colin, I don't know what you can see, but tell me, bro, does this topwater bait meet the standards of the International Fishing Coalition? Because to me, he looks pretty Shangon. And mind you, he sits vertically. Once he rests, he sits vertically. And he lets off a little bit of flash with his blades in the back when the sun hits it, when he's bobbing around. So, Colin, right now I'm in 13 feet, but it gets shallow out there. So there's shallow grass up there. 22, we have only caught one fish. Sad state of affairs here. We only caught one 3-pound, 6-ouncer. Terrible. I think it was 3.6, might have been 3.4. I'm gonna try and move them faster. '22's gonna go out there adulting. Adulting he will go. Adulting he will go. Hi-ho the Dario. Adulting he will go. '22 is always looking on the bright side. He said that's one more than he's caught. But, I mean, that's one more than a 0. So, the 0 streak, the lack of 0 streak stays alive. That might be the only one we catch, guys. I ain't got that type of energy right now, but I'm just saying. All right, so I'm gonna put this down, but I'm gonna have it at the ready. Next time I see a freaking fish or hear a fish jump, I'm throwing this guy out there. Dude, I had high hopes for that guy. You gotta have high hopes for a living. Blah, 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 blah. Let's stimulate those lateral lines here, boys and girls. Actually, you know what? Let's go to the channel side and throw a jig. Okay. So this is weird. I'm heading in this direction, and this direction is not the direction I would think that would be better, or heading towards the point, but yeah, so the point is on this side. That is weird. I'm getting some optical illusions here, guys. We might have been in slightly dead water. I don't know, I gotta see where this... Okay, I'm in 7 feet of water. I would kind of like to be deeper water, but we'll do that. Because the problem is, where I think I'm fishing might not be where I think I'm fishing. I think I'm close, but because I traveled far from where I was on the trolling motor, of course, just right now. And I didn't expect to be right here. I expected to be closer to the channel. That's grass. Something is not adding up. grass right there. Something is not adding up. Are the fish moving the dirt underneath me? Are they doing a Minecraft situation down there and changing the scenery? I just gotta get in the right line, guys. See, because that's taking a long time to drop. The jig unlocks the answers. I will send a jig out there and see what he sees. The jig is the recon bait. He goes out there and he's like, "Sir, I'm reporting hard bottom 30 yards away. Mixture of grass." The jig don't lie. Greg, there are two problems with that. I just threw a top water with no success. And second, I would have to cut off one of my baits and put on one of those baits. Okay, so there's rock or hard bottom over here. Off to this side. The jig don't lie. Jig, tell me what is off to this side over here. Because right over here is a creek channel, or the main channel, I should say. The main channel is off to our right. So this should be like carved up hard bottom. And it is. I feel the jig, shoulder shrugging every single rock. Greg, did these guys just knight you with a new name? Have you been knighted? Some grass mixed in all that rock. "2 hours of fishing. You would have caught on the white frog. That's possible. That is definitely possible, bro, that you would have caught on a white frog. But I'm gonna have to tell you, like Kanye told everybody at the Grammys, I guess we'll never know. Let's see what's over here. Come on, baby, one time. There's definitely some grass out there. Let's see where we are positioned. Okay, all right. We are in 6 feet of water. That would be a different depth, but that does not matter. 6, 10, we're good. I want to get to that grass line. Where that is, I have no idea. I will not lie to you guys. I have no idea where that grass line is. I'm blind. All right. And now we got overcast. Excellent. All right. After this, we're going to run that bank over there with the chatterbait just, actually, we might hit the other side of this. Oh, I guess the knighting is official. White frog has entered the chat. That's grass. White frog has entered the chat. Now let's see what White Frog had to say. Uh, should be a current going through right now, but my boat is telling me that I should be facing that direction. Oh, what's going on out here? Uh, Welcome, White Frog. I would expect nothing less. Yo, Ribs, everybody was wondering, where were you this morning? I thought you were going fishing, Riblets. Why are you showing up here, Romeo? Ribs? I thought you were supposed to be on the boat. Que no, bro. All right, guys, I am blindly moving over this. Okay, so that doesn't answer. I didn't ask, bro, where are you? I said, I thought you were supposed to be here on the boat today. Weren't you talking to big game, bro? That, oh yeah, me and Timmy are on, or Kimmy are on timeout. So let's go fishing. What happened, dog? Okay, all right. Bro. You're whack, bro. Yo, Creel, you missed. He said that, him and Tim, I always say Timmy, because I want to say timeout. Him and Kimmy are on timeout for some reason. I didn't read it all because I was fishing, but he said him and Kimmy are on timeout, so he was supposed to go fishing. But, you know, he's Romeo Ribs. He'll never keep his word. He'll just tell you he's going to be there. And then when something else pops up, he'll go do that instead. We are in 10 feet, guys. Now I'm casting to the other side of this hump right here. Time check, 9. 9. We still got time. We ain't worried. And now we're hooked in some grass. creel. He pulled a creel by inviting himself on the boat. He told me to pick him up at a dock. He's all like, bro, just pick me up at a dock. But I told him, show up at my house at 5 and we'll roll. I mean, at 4:50 and we'll roll. But then he told me, nah, pick me up at a dock. And I said, nah, you can go kick rocks. And that was the edited version, guys. Okay. How do you do? Okay, the Nico. I gotta save my worm, homies. We gotta slowly work this guy because I need my worm to be intact because he is skin hooked on there, the worm, not the fish. But while we are here, guys, remember to enter the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and also remember that my brother sucks. But make sure you enter that giveaway, whether he sucks or not. Don't you show la mano, bro. Don't you ruin my worm. Show la mano. Not big, homies. We came to the other side of the hump. Fishing it from a different angle. I'll just weigh them just to weigh them, no tag. No tag. Double check that, no tag. And the weight is in. In case you guys want to take one more look at them. This might be the only time we see a fish. Dude, Ribs is not gonna win it, bro. You see, guys, I don't understand this guy freaking gloating about being fired from his job 4 times. Why would he ever get fired once? Pero this is a fishing show, bro, not trying to figure out your brother's issues show. So we were able to save our roofing nail worm. So that's good. $22. I thought you said you were going to be adulting. We did downsize it. We got a 1.4. One 4 is incorrect. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 5 ounces. Creel, don't ask what that guy means by that. Okay, 22. You had to get a send-off fish. That's what it was. Got it. Well, glad we could send you off with a fish, 22. You are doing my moves? Well, the day that I do your moves is the day that I will self-inflict harm, because ain't no way I'm gonna do your moves, bro. What moves exactly are you talking about that I'm doing right here, bro? If it's catching a fish, no. What are your moves? You see, Tim, this guy could still cause headaches from a distance. With the worm, what are you even talking about with the worm? Are you telling me that you throw a Nico, bro? Because I'll just have to call bullshit on that, bro. Unlimited. That needs some explanation. You know, my brother, you know, his ability to speak out of English is somewhat suspect. You know, kind of like boiled peanuts, but his enunciation is wrong. It's a little slow. So he keeps on saying, like back in the day, it would be like, hey, like whatever happened, let's just say he lost at something or whatever. Then he'll be there and he'll be all like, bro, ain't no ways that you beat me. Ain't no way that you beat me. Ain't no way. And he just keeps on saying, and I was like, dude, do you keep on saying ain't no way? He goes, I didn't say ain't no way. Ain't no way I said ain't no way. I'm like, dude, those just sound exactly the same to me, bro. Ain't no way. This guy's down with the ain't no way. So that is why he put ain't no way. Now, I'm not exactly sure where you're... Okay, so back to the worm thing, bro. What exactly am I doing that's your... that is your move? That's what I want to hear, bro. I don't care about your ain't no ways. What I want to know is, what is your move, bro? So I can verify it, nullify it, and rectify it. Bro, it's his lack of enunciation. Ain't no way, bro. What? It's ain't no way, bro. Bro, what is your singular move? What are you talking about, dog? What is this guy talking about? I don't say that, Krill. I say ain't no way. And this guy says, ain't no way, dog, ain't no way. So he says it, not me, bro. Let me tell you a full sentence of my brother. Yo, bro, I love boiled peanuts. Ain't no way, homie. Ain't no way I could live without it. That is a sentence brought to you by my brother. Ain't no way I can live without it. Bro, are you ever gonna say what your dumb move is? Because I can't have you claiming that somehow I learned something from you. The only thing I've learned from you, bro, is what not to do. That's what I've learned from you. But I've never learned something to do. So what is it, bro? What about this worm is your move? This guy's crazy, bros. He knows not what he speaks of. It's a secret, you see? It's just a bunch of pendejadas, bros. The guy don't throw a Nico. The guy don't use a bait caster. The guy don't know how to cast. The guy don't use a roofing worm. I mean a roofing nail. The guy don't frickin' set up a worm with a Nico hook. Nothing about that other than he's just trying to be stupid is anything that he does. The guy throws a Senko 95% of his life. And he only knew about a Senko because I told him that Senkos existed. I said, look, dude, just throw this. It'll get you some fish. And then he threw a Senko, so 90% of the time he's throwing a Senko, 95. The other 5%, he's throwing a jerk shad, which is also a bait that I showed him. Oh, wait, no, excuse me. 4%, because 1% he throws the love bait. So that right there in a nutshell is 3% jerk shad, 1% love bait, and then 1% top water bait, probably a hula popper. And that right there in a nutshell is my brother's fishing game. Bro, that guy could not anaconda squeeze me at all, bro. So that is true, Creel. He can slang some birds. But for him to pop in and be all like, yo, you're using my moves, bro. Oh, I know what he was talking about, guys. It was, oh, this all makes sense now. It was during the time, hold on, let me read Collins. So I know what he's talking about. He's talking about, you know, that time when I wasn't catching any fish. Oh yeah, that's his move. That is definitely his move. So, big brother, you're right. I was using your move. Anytime I don't catch fish, well, that's my big bro's move. Thanks for showing me that, bro. You're a good brother, dog. What a good brother, bros. All right, let's move, guys. Well, actually, let me throw the chatterbait out here. And now he's coming in, top water, I'll tear him up. Oh, let me share with you guys this. Well, I don't think he sent it to me. I think I just saw it on Facebook. This guy never shares any fish photos. Ah, dude, you know who you remind me of right now when you said tear them up? Or tear them up? Dude, you are spot on. One of the dudes from frickin' from The Crow. Fire it up, but you're tear 'em up, tear 'em up. That's who you are, dog. You got the personality of those guys. Hold on, guys. I gotta go to my wristband because apparently T-Bird. Tim coming through with the names. I didn't know their names, bro. I have to see. Apparently I'm shopping somewhere. Oh yeah, I'm shopping. Look, guys, I'm shopping without shopping. Look, might be hard to see, but you see that I'm shopping right there? How am I shopping, but I'm not shopping? Somebody explain that to me. How am I shopping? How is that possible? Dude, there's like 400 options that were sent to me. Okay, there's like a purplish. Number 1, number 2. Let me see again, number 3. Let's see. So I'm going to go with number 2, moderator. I don't know if you're watching. Number 4, 5, and 6. I didn't know there were that many sent to me. Oh. Like I said, he's got to use the toilet. What do we care? Somebody explain to me why we care that my brother needs to use the toilet. So yeah, I'm shopping, but I'm here. And thus you guys see how the Tackle Tavern becomes the Tackle Tavern. I am now responding. Dude, this frickin'. Okay. Dude, the Senko is what my brother caught a 10-pounder on. Not this brother, because this brother's stupid. I'm talking about my brother, my younger brother. That fool caught a 10-pounder on it and won himself a bass boat. Because the Senko is a toss it out there and just let it do its thing bait. And my brother doesn't even know the other brother. Okay, let's do it this way. Cool brother and Tino. So my cool brother, he doesn't really know anything about fishing. And I took him fishing and he ended up catching a 10-pounder out of my boat with a Senko at Lake Fork. Won himself a boat. All right, guys, let's go beat this bank real quick. As we are blind. Blind, I tell you. Guys, so right now you guys are getting a little taste of what it's like to read text messages from this guy. Because half the words are, I don't know what language he's trying to spell, but half of them are like, I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? But I have to put context clues. So that's how I say I stay mentally sharp, guys. I read text messages from this guy and I'm all like, oh, okay, let's see what this puzzle is. Let's see what puzzling message my brother has sent. It's like a daily puzzle, you know? Keep your mind sharp. So I guess I should thank him for allowing me to keep my mind sharp. Decipher this message. Dude, you know that movie Wind Talkers? No, actually it wasn't. It's not Wind Talkers. It's the other movie where these guys were trying to decipher Germany's code and stuff. I forgot what it's called. But if those guys needed me to solve the code, it would be easy, bro. Because I would just have so much practice from deciphering my brother's messages that it would be all like, oh, psh, bro, Germans are gonna attack at this time, at this place. And they'd be like, how do you know? I was like, dude, I got experience of deciphering unknown languages from hanging out with my brother. Just let him text me a little bit. So that's how I would know. You see, Tim? You're a rookie at deciphering his messages. That was a good try, but that was incorrect. He is just gonna go throw a Senko at these fish. And we got ourselves one here on the bank. I think we're gonna hold on to him, maybe. Better not be a drum. If it ain't a drum, then might be all right if it ain't a drum. Let's see what this is. Still haven't got eyeballs on it. Oh, that's possibly a BBL. Let's see. Let's see what this wants to do. Wants to take off a little bit. We'll let him chill. You done? You done playing, girl? I'm just gonna chill right here till you're done. We good? I think we're good now, guys. We done playing? I spoke too soon. So what you guys doing, dogs? It's not a BBL. It's like a 3-pounder. But it wants to be a BBL one day. Sugar la mano, homie. Come on. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. Come on. Don't you want to see what it tastes like? Oh, it might be a BBL. And there we go, guys. Don's Chatterbait bringing out another beast. Washalo with Don's Chatterbait. All right, guys. Let's check it out. That right there is an official BBL. That right there is a BBL, homies. The grind, we grind. BBL. All right, guys. No tag. Let's let her go, guys. It took us a while, but hey, a BBL a day keeps the doctor away. There you go, girl. Go do your thing. We can't hang out for all our lives. I breathe air, you breathe water. We can't. Okay, see, that's all it took for her to be convinced that she couldn't live with me. So they are up shallow in the water because of the cold front. I have no idea, Colin. I just barely cast it one time. I think it's Enigma, bro. I know the code from the bank. Well, forget this fool, dude. I'm just gonna block him out of the chat. This guy's just speaking the gibberish. All right, guys, that fish weighed 4 pounds, 3 ounces. That is an official BBL. Thank the good Lord. I'm not exactly sure, Colin. All I can tell you is that this is less subjected to the north wind right here than out there. But Don's chatterbait continues to chatter up a storm. Oof, that was another one, but I missed it, dudes. Oops, my bad. What's the time? Check. 9:30. We got some time. Oh, man. Yo, white rabbit, you're telling me that if I put a white frog on, that I would have caught that BBL? You're telling me that with 100% certainty that I would have caught that BBL? Because there have been areas where I've thrown topwater and not got a single bite. But then I've switched over to the slower crawling baits, and then bam, BBL. So I am still skeptical, but maybe you can convince me. Because Don's chatterbait, bro, is a different beast. We're not talking about a mass-produced chatterbait. We're talking about a chatterbait that was made with love, bro. This is basically, it's like when you go home, not that Don's my mom or dad, but when you go home and the cooking just tastes different, bro, because you're like, hey, mijo, here's some whatever, here's some menudo, mijo. Get yourself a bowl and here, let me serve you, mijo, and let me do this and that. And it just all tastes different, dog. Life is totally different. So with Don's chatterbait, I mean, he was all like, look, dude, I'm gonna set this chatterbait up so that you just catch fish galore. And he did. I mean, he didn't tell me that, but it's like he did. You know what I'm saying? Don's chatterbait will go toe to toe with, I mean, basically a lot of baits. Don's chatterbait is highly sought after. A select few have them. I have multiples of them, but a select few have them. Unlimited is one of them, which I'm not sure why he hasn't utilized it. So I'll explain it to you guys like this. Most baits, they flee. It looks like a fleeing bait from the fish's perspective. They see it and they're like, oh my God, I'm gonna eat that fool. But Don's chatterbait doesn't do that. Don's chatterbait enters the water, looks around because I let it hit the bottom, right? I let it hit the bottom and then it looks around, and then when I pop it up, it's like, there's that fish, I'm taking him with me. So Don's chatterbait doesn't give them a choice. Don's chatterbait hauls them in whether they want to or not. So they don't go chasing Don's chatterbait. In fact, they probably run away from it. But Don's chatterbait is all like, get over here. And boom, he brings them in. That's just the way Don tuned this chatterbait. He tuned it to be a fish. It's basically a fish heat seeker, bro. or essentially a fish seeker. It goes out there and it's all like, show me. Dude, I have to hold it back. It just wants to go out there, and it's kind of like a police dog. I'm all like, okay, boy, all right, there it is. You see the target, go get him. And it's like, and goes out there and just, and then catches a fish. But it was made with love, bro. With cariño. You won't give him time, you always on. Give who time, Krill? Oh, can I see it up close? Yeah, bro. Check it out, man. Don's chatterbait. In the flesh. Actually, let me do it like this. Don's chatterbait. The world's finest crafted chatterbait. Made of the highest quality materials. Don's chatterbait is known to be Don's chatterbait is unsurpassed in this world. Voice was not focusing because we're headed into the trees. Or Mercedes commercial. I think it's a Mercedes commercial. Voice. The finest craftsmanship. Don's chatterbait is known worldwide. To get your hands on Don's chatterbait, is a pursuit that many have on top of their bucket list. Let's see if I can get him out of here for messing around. Joking. Let's see what the deal is. Don's chatterbait. Let's see. Let's slow it down a little bit. We don't want to go in too hot. A boom! Don's chatterbait. Don's chatterbait. It lives. He lives in you. Creel, that is a Lion King reference, in case you don't know. That is when Rafiki was talking to Simba, older Simba. Look into the now. You see, he lives in you. Okay, guys, did I just, what? My brother poured boat. What the heck this guy's talking about? See, now we all have to try and figure out what this idiot is talking about. Porter boating. And now we're back to bright, sunny day. That all makes sense, guys. It checks out. Okay, then the voice got across correctly, Creel. I didn't know which skirt was the one that I didn't know which skirt was the one that it had, so I got the more formal attire than the fancy. I think he sent me one with like a clubbing skirt, but I was like, well, I don't know if I want my. This is the South. The chatterbait needs to be a little bit more respectable. It doesn't need to look like a floosy. So I went with the formal skirt and not the shiny, sparkly clubbing skirt. Well, this guy has creaked ever since the day it was born. Always, bro. I'm assuming that theirs creaked. Sometimes it's a little less, bro, but it's because these screws, these bolts that hold it, they start to loosen. Not the ones to the boat, but the ones that hold the actual trolling motor when it goes into the water. They kind of loosen. So you got to tighten them every now and then. Yeah, so when I tighten them completely, like, it still creaks, but just less. But to me, bro, it really doesn't. I mean, that creaking really isn't the big deal. Maybe to the fish, maybe people are like, hey man, we're coming in like Navy SEALs. But I mean, though I may be dressed like I'm about to do a Navy SEAL raid right now, I'm usually not Navy SEAling these fools, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, you guys are gonna see the goods. You guys were about to see what my channel membership members pay for. So, good thing that didn't happen because I'd have to charge you guys. All right, I'm gonna have to do a mic off moment, so enjoy the scenery. And we're back. Let's angle the camera like that. Here we go. Back to beating the bank. Got change for a quarter. I might, bro. But, well, this is a penny business. So, I didn't know you were a high roller like that, bro. But we'll make it work. How'd it get hot over here? We had ourselves a cold front that just became a hot front. But tomorrow, guys, will be even colder. Some would say fresh, but I'm gonna say cold. Tomorrow, right now it's probably gonna be like 70, 75 or something. I don't remember. But tomorrow, dudes, it will be 70 degrees high. 70 degrees. How will I make it? Yo, bromance. Romance, we caught one BBL, one 3-pounder, which I think you were on, and then a 2-pounder. So the BBL has saved the day. I think it was 4.2 or something like that. But it was a BBL, so you know that a BBL a day keeps the doctor away. Oh, and apparently we also did some shopping while we were here. The moderator sent me some pictures of jerkbaits, which I'm not exactly sure why I purchased more jerkbaits, but we got some more jerkbaits in the Tackle Tavern. My guess is they're probably $8, $9. I haven't lost a jerkbait in. So I used to buy a lot of jerkbaits just in case, you know, in the desert when I would lose jerkbaits to boulders and whatever. But now I haven't lost a jerkbait in like 400 years. Dang, 8 each. Shark the butts and good luck. Thank you very much, bromance. $15% off coupon. Moderator, it's a good thing you didn't tell me that. Time, 10 o'clock. We are assuming that we are going till noon. Batteries did not have time to fully charge. Trolling motor battery and all those other ones did, but not the main motor. The main motor is the one that runs all the electrons. The fish finder, this, that, and the other. The fish finder, the trim, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's all I get. Oh no, that's all I get, guys. Is a couple of friggin' jerkbaits. I mean, they ain't $20 Lucky Crafts like Creel. I mean, $20 Mega Basses, $25 Mega Basses like Creel. It's just $8 Lucky Crafts. You see, Creel? Probably for for 3. I got 3 Lucky Craft jerkbaits for the price of one of Creel's Mega Bass Sucky hooked jerkbaits. How do you like them apples, Creel? There should be a fish somewhere around here. This area right here has fish, but how to get them to bite is sometimes the question. You wish, Creel. Oh, that's gonna be a freaking Lucky Craft Mega Bass Challenge. All right, Creel. We're gonna have to do it, bro. A Lucky Craft Mega Bass Challenge. Yo, Mike, we caught a BBL off this bank right here. And then we caught a 2-pounder off the island behind us, or point. Well, I guess it is a little bit of an island. Yeah, okay, Creel, but they gotta be like the same size. Mike, that was part of the game plan. We just hadn't gotten to it, dog. It's a transition, a story that's being told on the lake. We roughed the waters out there in the chop. Then we slowly moved to this island over here, to that point off that island. And then the natural transition was to this bank. It's a tale as old as time. Beauty in the bank. Beauty and the bank. Oddly enough, for some reason, I am the beauty in this scenario, but it is Beauty in the Bank. Zero off this point, Mike. There was only one BBL way back there. I will not back of the boat you, Creel. I will not back of the boat you, Creel. You do whatever you want, bro. I'm going to outfish you with a Lucky Craft. I'm going to outfish you with a Lucky Craft, a frickin', what's going to be even better is that it's an Ollie's jerkbait, bro. That means nobody wanted him. That means nobody wanted that Ollie's jerkbait or that Lucky Craft jerkbait. So I'm gonna outfish you with the reject Lucky Craft jerkbait, and you'll have your fancy, brand spanking new Mega Bass. I mean, mine will also be new, but it will be rejected. Nobody would love him until one person saw the good in him and picked him off the shelf. And another story as old as time. Yo, burn rubber, Tim. Go get him, dog. Dang, that bird did not like that wake right there. He's just yelling at everything. I feel like there should be a fish here, guys. That's the only reason that I'm slowing down. Where are the pictures, bro? Send the pictures, bro, so that they can see them. Que pues, dog. It is 10:06. What is this guy talking about? Fancy like Applebee's. What did I say that set that song off in his head? It's almost like there's not as much grass as I would have expected here either. What is going on in this place? They should have had grass. Oh, I think I know what tree you're talking about, Mike. I was about to sneeze. I might still sneeze. I guess I did still sneeze. Because I'm telling you, it's weird. There should be more grass here. Oh, thank you, Creel. Again, Mike, I'm pretty sure I know what tree you're talking about. I've marked it on my fish finder as a hazard so I don't cruise through there. Dang, Creel, you are well-mannered, bro. You may be salty, bro, but you are well-mannered. And that's why we have a chance of getting along, dog, for that Rodcast or podcast. Bro, Mike, that's what I'm saying. I thought there was grass here. Ani, I appreciate the confidence in me, but if I did go to the elites, I would be more than likely on the bottom of the elites. But we'd give it a go, you know what I'm saying? We'd grind. We would grind. We would have nothing to lose, so we would go hard. Creel finally showed up. And that is our resident heckler, Mr. Creel. Man, if I went to the elites, bro, Creel would be, most people would be there with signs like, yeah, Latin Bass Assassin, let's go, or whatever, right? Creel would be there with a sign like, Latin Bass Assassin sucks. He never reties. Sharpen your hooks, or whatever other heckling he would do. It'd be good stuff. I mean, I could win a Bassmaster Elite tournament and he would still be there with his sign. In fact, you know what? I would invite him onto the stage with his sign that says, Latin Bass Assassin sucks. And I'll be holding the trophy and I'll be right next to him and he'll be holding up his sign. And there we go. That right there would be, I mean, that would just be perfect. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the grass that was here. But we fish what we got. Ronnie, the first time that you came in, it said Ani, and now it says Ronnie. That's cool. But either way, Ronnie, welcome to the channel. We just out here, we grind. Ronnie, if you haven't been made aware of our subscriber giveaway, all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That drawing will be held May 30th at 5 p.m. Central. We have them every 2 weeks. The only reason that this one is a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card is because the winner of the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, who won $50, they said run it back on the next one. So now it's $100 for this one. And that was Jerry Rig Fishing, the guy who generously said, nah, give it to the next guy. And so that's what we are about to do. And during the lives, if you happen to be watching and we catch ourselves a BBL, BBL stands for, we know what it stands for in the streets, but BBL stands for Big Bass Live on this channel. And if we catch a BBL Plus, which is a BBL, well, we are live, and you are watching, then there will be a phrase that pays. I will say it, and then all you got to do is type it into the comments, and again, you will be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But we got to catch a 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounder. And they got to be in sequential order, knocked off in sequential order. So this month we've already knocked off the 4, the 5, and the 6. So we are in search of a 7-pound bass. And that 7-pound bass will pay out $75 because the winners of the 5 and 6 said pay it forward, give it to the next guy. And so now the 7-pounder is a $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And if we do not catch one in May, then it resets and we start all over again. 4, 5, 6, and 7. So that $75, if we don't catch it in the next few days, then June 1st, that $75 is gonna go to the first 4-pounder that we catch. And 4-pounders, 4-pounders, they're pretty regular on this channel. In fact, we just caught one right now for 4 pounds, 2 ounces. So those aren't the difficult ones. The difficult ones are the ones when we raise the bar to 6 and 7. That is. Creel said he'd drive my truck if I made it to the elites. Oh man, I got a frickin'. How much would you charge me, Creel? That's the question. How much would you charge me, Creel? So again, guys, we will be live today until probably noon, and then after that, we're gonna get off the water because our batteries, we didn't charge them all the way. We charged them enough for a little cruise. Oh, thank you very much for typing that, Steve. This is a channel of, I mean, it's just a group channel, you know, everybody looking out for each other. Trying to watch some BBLs be caught. But we will be live again tomorrow at 5 a.m.-ish. And we will fish. Let me reel this in because I saw some bait splashing right here. Hurry it up. 8-3 to 1. we'll be live again early in the morning, and we will go probably until 11 or 12 because we want to avoid too much chaos, too much of the party goers. I mean, let them be free, let them enjoy their time, their vacation, all that stuff, but we don't want to be on the water during the chaos. So the next few days, we will go from sunrise to about noon. Krill, oh my God, bro. Do you realize the motivation that you just gave me, bro? Do you realize the motivation you just gave me, dude? If by some miracle I make it, you will drive me for free. Oh my God, Krill, you have given me the motivation I needed. I didn't want to win or go into the elites just, for fun. But now that oh man, now I have to make it just so that you could drive me around, dog, for free. This is gonna get good. Thank you, Mr. Krill. You have given me the motivation that I needed. I hope you have discussed it with Mrs. Krill before this. Ronnie, you are welcome to watch anytime we are on. Also, if you could spread the word, let them know. Some crazy dude is fishing live. So, Ronnie, this is the real deal fishing show. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are no highlights. No, we're not doing highlight reels. Not that there's no highlights, but we don't do highlight reels. We show you the reel. If we suck, you're gonna see it. If we don't, you'll see it. What baits we throw, you'll see them. What locations we're fishing, you'll see it. We hide nothing. We are not afraid of falling flat on our face and not catching a single fish, because that happens to everybody. Lately, it hasn't happened to us in a while. So, oh, Ronnie. She said you were safe from having to drive me. Okay, Krill. All right, Krill. That's it. I'm gonna have a freaking Rocky montage, bro. Won't be here. Dun-dun-dun, 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 ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I don't remember the rest of that song, bro. Dun-dun-dun, ba-da-ba. Next thing you know, bro, oh, dude. Straight to the elites. Oh, this is gonna be good. I hope the moderator knows that I'm going to be in the elites now because Krill has motivated me. Moderator, mount up. Oh yeah, Colin. While we're on the road, we'll do the rod and Krill. Oh, it will be It'll be crazy. You'll just see Creel road raging everywhere. Why is this guy, why'd he just cut me off? I'm like, Creel, just chill, dog. He had a signal on. Yeah, but can't he see that? Blah, blah. I'm like, Creel, we're good, dog. Nope, that's it. I'm honking at him. All right. All right, guys, a brief intermission while me and Creel go and get into some road rage action. I think that's what'll happen. Bro, look, so Ronnie, just FYI, Trinidad Sevilla is my brother. So if you hear me berate him verbally, he is not a normal subscriber. He is my brother, so that is why I will speak to him as such. Dude, you can't even freaking back up a trailer. I've asked you to back up a trailer for like, I don't know how many years, and you still don't know how to back up a trailer. So there's no way you would ever drive me anywhere, dog. Plus, the job has already been taken by Creel. Oh, that is it, Creel. That is it. All this motivation, oof. I'm loving it, bro. I don't even have freaking antlers, bro, so how could I look like Bullwinkle? Oh, wait, which one's Rocky? Is Rocky the squirrel? I think so. I think I'm right. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Casting higher. Oh, this is gonna be good, Creel. Now I'm just gonna be super hyper focused, not even gonna pay attention to the chat. I'm just gonna be looking. Focused. Me and Don's Chatterbait are gonna go all the way to the top of the elites. Yeah! You're gonna see in the newspaper a picture of me sitting right next to Don's Chatterbait. Don's Chatterbait will have a little bow tie and stuff on it. Like this team, this duo has taken over the fishing scene. Don's Chatterbait and the Latin Bass Assin. They'll be like, who's that dude over there? Oh, drives a truck. I'm blind, dog. If there was a brush pile under my boat, I'd probably run into it sooner than I would see it. And Ronnie, I am not blind. I'm not out here fishing blind. I just don't, my fish finder in the front is not working. Hence, that's why I'm saying that I'm blind. I'm running this bank back the other way, but just to the point of the BBL. Let's see what time it is. 10:30. Kimmy's got rod rage. Is that when when you, let's say you get a backlash or something and she's just gonna get angry because she got a bird's nest? I got rod rage. Three, Kendall. We've only caught three. Mike, I don't know. I don't know about the clarity in the main channel. Seemed all right. I cruised by it real fast, so I wasn't looking down. Didn't know anybody was gonna ask that question. So, Juno. We gotta go get Don's chatterbait. Uh-oh. Creel, now you're gonna make it to where I actually use my fish finders and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Ronnie, I've only caught 3 bass. A 4-pounder, a 3-pounder, and a 2-pounder. So, more than likely I'm gonna catch a 1-pounder. Because it just sounds like that's, I mean, they weren't in that order. It was 3, 2, 4. But it just seems like now I'm probably gonna catch a 1-pounder. Let me get some water real quick. I'm definitely behind in the water game. I've only drank 1 quart or liter. That's 1 liter, 1 point change quart. Oh, it does suck getting snagged, but usually we can get it out. we might have to dive into the lake for this one because this is Don's chatterbait. So this is essentially, I mean, it's made out of lead, but it's basically made out of gold based on the fish that it catches. I don't think you guys can hear that rumbling, but every now and then there's like explosions or something that happen here. I'm told it's like a quarry or something like that around here. Can you guys hear those low rumbles? I confuse them for thunder, so I look around and be like, where is that storm? But I think they're blowing stuff up. Like it just happened right there. And there. Creel, I'll look into getting at a minimum, a honey bun sponsor. Maybe when I get those pants, then they'll be all like, oh yeah, that's classic honey bun sponsorship right there. There was a bite. He didn't feel big, but definitely a bite. Krill. We could have all done without it, but I had to share it, bro. And yes, Ronnie, we are on Lake Guntersville. Lake Guntersville is a very productive lake. A lot of eelgrass. On a tree. Now I'm free. Cast to the other side of the boat, bro. I don't know what lurks there. First it's beat the bank, and now it's cast to the other side. I will cast to the other side once, Mike. Negative. There is only one way to find out what's on the other side. I'm gonna toss a worm at the edge of this lay down. Terrible. How'd I get stuck? Negative, 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 negative. Let's get a time check so we can see what we're working with here. 10:48. $10.48. We'll run this bank a little bit more. Probably just to where that green spot is. Actually, you know what? Forget all that. We'll go around. We're gonna go around to the other side. We'll cruise to the other side. We've seen that spot before, the other side where we're headed. It is a spot that has been productive before. Let's see if we can get some productivity from it now. What's on the back of my shirt? Oh, it just says Latin Bass Assassin, fish around, find out. I think that's the only thing on the back, I'm not sure. I don't remember. All right, guys, so I know that you guys are facing forward, and I know that my rods aren't strapped. We're not going too fast, we're not going too crazy. Oh yeah, that dude, the dude on my back is myself, bro. So the merch can be found just in this live right now. There's a YouTube link that'll take you to Creel. I thought you were saying that you were doing a mic drop after your narcissist statement. because I thought that was funny. And then I was all like, oh, he just mic dropped. But then I was like, oh, wait a second. Maybe the mic dropped out. Lynn, thanks for the heads up. Oh, man. I don't know if you guys heard me say that I should just stay quiet to see what the rest of the guesses are as to how the logo got made that way. I'll show you guys again. I'll show you my card, and that logo is essentially a Charlie Brown sort of drawing of, I mean, sort of tracing, because I did trace some of the outline and then I started to add a little bit of detail in there, but it is just a drawing of an image of me holding a fish. But I'll show you guys in a second. Hey moderator, did you ever put those rods in here? Oh, Mike, it's been tough, dog. We've caught a BBL, but that one took a while. We caught a 3-pounder, and then we caught we initially caught a 3-pounder like early in the morning, bro. We were like, yeah, we back, dog. I'm like, yeah, we back. And then it slowed down drastically, bro. Then we caught a 2-pounder, and then we caught the BBL. And we're cruising real quick to this spot over here. Don't brag. What am I bragging about? Oh, the rod, moderator. It's for the children. So, oh, Mike, we'll be cutting off around noon. Steve says 11, but it was the noon time frame that I had discussed cutting off at, because my batteries are not charged. Well, the trolling motor is, but the main battery did not charge all the way, because we got off the water, and we got off the water at about 9 or so, and then it takes quite a bit of time for these batteries to charge. So a 9 o'clock showstopper on a over 14-hour day, that does not allow for your batteries to charge completely. So that's the problem. At least with my battery charger. Because my battery charger is a 5-bank battery charger, so it doesn't have as much juice to charge all these other ones. So look, dudes, The back of my shirt is just the essentially the silhouette of this card right here. So if you look at that, that's just the Latin bass assassin. What's up, what's happening? But I did the silhouette so that it could be on a shirt. That's all. There's no gunslingers. There's no cowboys. It was just a BBL that I took a picture with. All right, guys, this spot right here usually has a fish or two. But what kind? Nobody knows. We've caught catfish, we've caught drum, we've caught bass, we've caught all kinds of stuff off this spot. So only the future knows what will be held on this spot. Maybe we'll catch a goose egg right here. You never know. The future is unknown. So my trolling motor currently is running 36 volts Bass Pro Shop, like tracker lithium batteries or something. That's what came with the boat. So if they're working, we do not change them. Yo, Mike, I will be fishing Saturday and Sunday, but it will be another abbreviated day. It'll be 5 in the morning, 5 Central, somewhere around there, to what do you call it? To about 11 or noon, because it's gonna be party time for all these wake boats and all that other stuff. So I don't really wanna, I fished in the chaos before, but I don't wanna really get involved in all that. So we will fish early and get off early so that we can avoid those that are having fun, and rightfully so. Go have fun. Let's see what that is. It is definitely a fish. It doesn't look like he's too big. He's fighting all right, but I'm pretty sure he's not big from the little bit that I saw. He's all right. He's like a 2-pounder. Nah, he's like a 1-pounder. Let's just flip him in the boat. Yep, definitely a 1-pounder. No tag. Just a little baby. Look at how cute, guys. Just a little baby. We'll weigh him anyways. You know how we like to just weigh stuff for no reason. So this spot did have a fish. It didn't have a 0 or a goose egg. So that is good. And the weight is in. The weight is in, guys. Look at this little tiny guy. Let's get him back in there. So, Lynn, we have, oh, Steve already got that for me. Gracias, Steve. The weight is in. Felt like something slapped him, but maybe not. There's a little drop that happens right there, guys, so I just let him kind of fall down on that drop. So it was mostly on a chatterbait. The majority of them are on a chatterbait. I only caught one on a Nico rig. And right now, once I throw this chatterbait a couple times, I'm going to slow roll this area and see about this little drop right here. See if we can't get one to come off a worm or that Nico rig. That fish weighed 1 pound, 9 ounces. Steve, I will inform Lynn about the giveaway just so that you don't have to type that all. Lynn, we have a subscriber giveaway. It is for a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video on my channel. All you got to do is put a comment. The comment can be whatever. I mean, keep it clean, but the comment can be whatever, and you'll be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That drawing will be held May 30th at 5 p.m. Central. Usually we're live on the water, so we will announce it on the water. That giveaway, we have them every 2 weeks, probably for the next 2.5 months or something like that, because we owe some giveaways. So every 2 weeks, they're usually $50, but because the winner of the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video said, hey, give it to the next person, this particular 2.3K subscriber giveaway video is for $100, not the regular $50. But that's just a way that we give back to the community, letting them know, hey, thanks for subscribing, thanks for watching. And we also have BBL Pluses, which BBL stands for Big Bass Live. So the BBL Pluses are, if we catch a 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounder, but in sequential order, we check them off, then we give away a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to the winners of a random drawing that's done live. So I'll just say, hey man, everybody type this in the comments for the next 5 minutes, and then we will see, the moderator will tally up who put a comment, and then we give away a $25 Bass Pro Shop and Tackle Warehouse, or, I mean, not and, but or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose. And last month, we knocked off the 4, 5, and 6. We didn't knock off the 7. This month, we have knocked off the 4, 5, and 6. We have not knocked off the 7. And these guys have been gracious, just like Jerry Rig Fishing. The last 2 winners, the 5 and the 6, have said, roll it over to the next one for someone else to win. And that means that the next BBL Plus, which is, it needs to be a 7-pounder in May, that will be for $75. And if that doesn't get paid out in May, then in June, when it resets, the 4, 5, and 6 reset in June, we will then do hold on, my chat is being dumb. In June, it'll reset, and then we'll do a $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card for the winner of the first BBL Plus. But we got to get there. We're still trying for the 7, so hopefully we catch that 7, and then we give it away this month rather than waiting for the 4. But the 4, I mean, BBLs, we've been catching them pretty frequently, so it shouldn't take too long for if it rolls over into the next month, it shouldn't take too long for us to catch a BBL Plus that'll pay out the 75. So that's in case you want to subscribe. I mean, the subscriber giveaway is if you want to subscribe. The other one is, I mean, basically anybody who's watching the live at that point in time. I mean, hopefully they would go and subscribe at that point, but I don't know. That is not a requirement at that point. So right now I cannot see comments, guys, because this thing is not letting me. So I'm gonna have to minimize this and then see if it'll let me after that. Nope. So I'm gonna have to shut that down, do a little bit of looking around. Okay. My chat's back. All right, the chat is back. What the heck just happened here? Oh, we are at 5% battery. I am going to need to. I'm gonna need to charge up my phone. Gotta take it out of the wristband. Interesting. I think it had a little, I think it's got a little hole to charge from also. I'm over here taking it out, but I don't think I need to. But whatever. So now I will have to see how much battery there is on this guy. That'll probably do for now. I will have to read the comments from the floor. All right, so Colin left. Yo, sorry, Colin, I didn't see that because I was over here messing with my phone. My phone was not allowing my comments to do its thing, but you guys handled it. You told Colin peace out for me. So I appreciate that. We are now throwing a Nico rig out here. The boat has repositioned due to the wind. So initially the wind was blowing this way and the back end of the boat was over here. Now the back end is a little bit closer to that drop. Yo, Mike, the graph is still not working. It's still being dumb, bro. I don't think it's something that I can fix though, bro. That's the problem. I think that it's a send it back to the factory because this homie's got something wrong with it. Sadly, but that's life. We'll see how much they charge me. It's definitely not under warranty, so I don't know. And the sucky part is that that's a 16 up front. So it's gonna cost a little bit. Because that mount right there is only for a 16. So it's not like I could replace it with a 12. I mean, maybe financially it'll make sense to replace it with a 12 and just replace the mount on there, and it'll still be cheaper. I don't know, but we'll have to look into the numbers if I have to replace it, which I hope I don't. But if I got to, well, it's either that or fish blind. And you know it's already hard enough for us to catch fish, being able to see stuff. I'm throwing a Nico out there. There's some grass there. I really didn't want the boat to be positioned the way it is right now, because it's sort of near the drop. Yeah, it's in 10 feet. Yeah, my worm, he's gone. It was a matter of time. He was already beat up a little bit. You gotta be quick on that trigger. Handy with the steel, if you know what I mean, on your regular. Guys, blind fishing, that is the outcome. If they are requesting that we buy a new fish finder, then we shall fish blind. Man, moderator is a tough cookie. She ain't got no love. She's like, fish blind, dog. So my Nico worm flew off, but that's cool. It was gonna eventually happen. That is true, Steve. My other senses should kick in. My bank fishing senses should kick in at that point in time. I've become too reliant on the fish finder. I mean, I got one in the back, but because that's really the one you need, the one in the back, because if you don't have that, bro, you just running around here like a freaking madman trying to get hurt. All right, guys, this is the worst roofing nail job that I've done right there, but let's get it. Yo, Chad, what's happening? We are just out here like we always do about this time. All right, it is 11:19. We will fish this spot just for a little bit longer, and then we will go to Sunset Hump, and we are gonna fish that. That is near the ramp, and we will fish that for a little bit. And then we will bid you guys adieu. I believe that is some French term that means bye-bye. Nah, I might say bye-bye to this bait right here. How'd this fool get stuck? Must be a rock down there that I didn't even know existed. It's because I'm blind. Moderator, I can sell like some kidneys and stuff in order to afford that fish finder. I mean, it's terrible that times have come to this, that to buy a fish finder, one must look to the black market. We blew our cover here, guys. We have blown our cover. Oh, Steve. Steve, we said it, bro. That was that 1, 2, 3, 4 combo. I said the next one we're probably gonna catch is a 4. No, I didn't say anything about a 5, but hey. Let's see about getting a 5. We're just learning how to count here, guys. So we went 1, 2, 3. Wow, apparently we don't know how to count because we went 3, 2, 4, 1. But close enough. You know, we're just learning. We had all the right numbers. We just didn't have the sequence correct. Maybe we were even counting backwards, but then we messed up. We're like 3, 2, 4? And then the teachers was like, dude, 4, are you serious? How long have we been studying this? 4, you're going with 4. Yeah, 4, bro. I'm like, oh no, 1, 3, 2, 1. Maybe that was what happened. You know, that New Mexico education system is not that great, so maybe that's what happened. Well, some counting is necessary, bro. How do you count your money? Freaking gar came up here and scared me, dog. Pretty sure that was a gar. How do you count your money? I mean, potentially reading might be overrated, but, and if there's any children watching, read some books. Go on, read some books. I'm gonna bust out the chatterbait right now. I don't want to go any further because that gentleman right there fishing, I want to give him whatever he needs to fish. Because remember, guys, it's just fishing, homies. We're not here to ruin anybody's day, cut them off, do anything like that. There'll be BBLs tomorrow, and the next day, and the next. So let them do their thing. And get that chatterbait. Hit that bank for a little bit. Oh, I totally forgot that creel motivated me to become, a Bass Master Elite angler. Oh, yeah. We do not know the depth. We're just kind of cruising and hitting the bank. What was that little something? We'll give this about another 5 minutes. Oh, Lane, my PB is an 11.2. An 11-pound. Oh, on this lake, oh yeah, on the lake, it's 8 pounds, 2 ounces. Sorry about that. That's weird, bros, because my PB is 11.2 on a different scale, and my PB on this lake is 8.2. But they were using 2 different scales, so that was like a 1 in 16 shot for that to be the same last ounce. Maybe it's 1 in 15. No, 1 in 16. Let's not nerd out. We just said we don't know how to count. And now we're trying to do statistics, probability. Oh, the yachts are already coming out to play, Doug. Yo, Steve, I think Creel has a master's in counting. All right, 2 more casts after this one, and then we will bounce from this spot. It gave us 1 little fish. This is cast 1. We gotta go check out the yacht, bros. That yacht is pushing water, I'll just tell you guys that much. I'll cruise you by it so you guys can check it out. But it's gonna be kind of hard for you to check it out when you have to be behind me. But let's figure it out. Or looking behind me, I should say. That yacht is definitely pushing water. Just a little public service announcement. Yachts push crazy amounts of weight. So if you're cruising and you see a yacht, just slow down a little bit because you're gonna go flying. That's just a public service announcement. Yo, Steve, how am I forgetting to tell time, bro? It's 11:30 right here, dog. I believe we are in 2 different time zones. fact, here comes their wake. We're like freaking we're about to board the vessel. They even leave like a little wake behind them. Your regularly scheduled program. Let's get out of here. I was gonna go in there, bro, and get some fine dining. I was gonna go in there like Knight Rider, bro. I was gonna go in there old school Knight Rider style, or even Spy Hunter if you're into video games. Uh-oh, we got a little traffic jam here. Yo, Mike, where you at, dog? Yo, Guntersville, Mike. Where you at, bro? I didn't get to freaking meet you, dog. Totally forgot. Did the yacht almost throw you in the water? Is that what you're talking about, homie? Yachts is crazy, dog. Dude, should I throw a jig to this road bed? Tell me, guys. We got 2 seconds to decide. Should I throw a jig to the road bed? To throw a jig or not throw a jig? Apparently the answer is yes. Though I haven't caught anything big off of it, Creel gave me a thumbs up. I have not caught anything big off this road bed, so it's a little disheartening. At the entrance to All Reds. Bro, I'm on the other side in Browns Creek Ramp. Dudes, I failed you guys. We weren't able to meet Guntersville Mike. All right, we're gonna slow roll into this area, guys. We are gonna throw a jig to this road bed. So if I was headed that way, it should be that way. I gotta get on this trolling motor quick. All right, dudes, may the odds be forever in our favor. We are about to fish this road bed. Unplug the phone. We're about to fish this road bed. This road bed has fish. It's just, can we get the bigger ones to bite? We usually can get some to bite, but they end up being little ones. We will throw a jig. Keep in mind, my jig has one arm on it. Here we go. Let it be a big fish. Oh, I should put some thump gel on that. Whatever, he's already in there. The jig is on the bottom. Gotta keep my rod low. If I get it too high, then I'm out of position. Mike, heck yeah, I've caught with an arm missing, bro. Creel, when I get into the elites, that's when I will change my trailers quite frequently because, I mean, bro, sponsors will probably be giving me trailers anyway. But right now, since the only one who sponsors me is the good Lord, then I have to make sure that I use my trailer to the fullest. I'm gonna have to see where exactly we are on this hump. I'm working it directly underneath me right now. It should be dropping down into no man's land. What's going on there? Let me see where we're at. Well, son of a gun, we're on top of the hump or the bed or whatever. That's why I said we got to get on this trolling motor quick, boys. Because if not, you will be right on it. I mean, not to say you couldn't catch anything on the top, but oh no, Creel, I'll never retie. I'm just talking about the trailers, dude. I mean, tournament time, dude, I do change trailers and all that other stuff when we're serious tournament time. When it's for funsies, I'm not changing anything. You know, bro, but tournament time, all right, let's change it up. But not for funsies. Ah, dang, I didn't put any thump gel on them again. What up, Will? Dang, I should have mic'd off while I was over there. While I was over there on the back of the yacht. Let me put some of that thump gel on them. We got the green thump gel. We have a 1/4 ounce jig that we are throwing right now. I'm going to put a little bit of thump gel on them. Green colored thump gel. And we will cast away. I'm going to the back of the boat to have a mic off moment, but I'll have the rod in my hand, so traffic won't know what it's seeing. Be all like, this fool out here fishing 2 rods? How nice. Mic off moment. Fooled them, boys. Guntersville Mike sees me. Where'd he see me? You creeping up on me, dog? Guntersville Mike is showing up, guys. Hopefully he didn't see me during my mic off moment. Awkward if he had. I believe he's slow rolling. Unlimited. I am really going in today, bro. But remember, 12 has many minutes in it. It has 50 some minutes in it, bro. So if I say 12, 12 is possible to be 12:59, 12:59 with 59 seconds, 12:59 with whatever. Guntersville Mike, feel free to pull up and eat at the table, dog. Plenty of road for us to cast to. So come on in, dog. Come over here and catch a BBL for all the homies. Do not be afraid to pull up and catch some things over here, dog. Yeah, that's Creel's right. I didn't say what time zone. I just said 12. But possibly. Come on in, dog. They were biting back there? Oh, there was a bunch of them on like a hump or something over there? I might have to throw a shaky hit out there. This jig might be too much for these guys. A couple of wussies, huh? What? Why? Oh, it is 12. Come on in, dog. So there's like a little drop that happens right here, and it kind of does a little, like a little U. Oh, really? You gotta come over here and say what's up to the homies, bro. All right, guys, Guntersville Mike is headed our way. I won't even throw a cast out because we gotta ask some to Guntersville Mike. Yeah, there's a delay, so dudes. Guntersville Mike. Guntersville Mike. Dudes. This is all the dudes, all in one shot. I fit them all in this one box right here. So what's up, man? How'd you do today?
Good, man. I tried it shallow like you were, and I didn't do any good shallow. I went back out in 25, 30 foot of water. Caught a few largemouth out there. They're still white, and you can tell they haven't been up in the grass, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of spots, though. No size to the spots, though.
The spots were small, but the largemouth were pretty big. Oh, so you caught yourself a BBL. That's what's up, dog. Nonchalantly. Yeah, I caught a BBL, whatever. Oh, you have? Yeah. Okay. All right. So you guys might not have heard all that because of traffic, but Guntersville Mike said that he's caught himself a 10-pounder here on Guntersville, bro. He said it was about 2 years ago. So he said it's possible that they're here. Have you ever caught a tagged fish?
Yes. Before I wasn't signed up.
Okay, so. All right, guys, so I don't know if you want to hear that story. So Guntersville Mike has caught a tagged fish, but he was not entered into the tournament. So he also said that he has not seen a tagged fish since he's entered. So, you know, I guess that's called irony. Yo, dude, what size of screen do you got right there? 16? 16, but yeah, I was all like, bro, that screen looks massive. I got a 16. Yeah. Well, I was using Lowrance until it messed up, and then now I'm using my eagle eyes, polarized eagle eyes.
Well, the right areas anyway.
Dude, those humps, they just provide. That's dude. There's no grass on there. I was like, dude, the grass is like totally gone in some areas. I was like, something ain't right here, bros. Yeah. Yeah, I just. So when you go deep, like, are you looking for just like any of these little humps? Because to me, like, I'm looking for rock or something that's going to hold them there.
If I was on any other lake, that's what I'd look for. But
Yeah.
out here, I look for grass, hard grass edge. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
The near ledge, I like it on the flat that near deep water this time of year. Honestly, I don't even make a cast till I see them on the units.
Okay.
I wait till I see a group of fish. They don't mean you're gonna catch them though. You know that like I do.
Yeah. But I mean, so to me, that's the part that's a little bit like, I'm wondering. I was like, okay, where? Because some of these are like on clay bottom or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part. That's the part where I'm all like, okay, hold on a second. Like I'll see some fish there, but I'm like, what are they? Because I fished over there a hump or something that was deeper during the summer, and I just got drummed. And I was like, all right, bro.
There's a lot of white bass. Usually where you find the white bass, the bass are gonna be up under them though. So I throw a crankbait a lot. If I can get my crankbait through the whites, I can
Yeah.
catch bass. But if you can't get really fast enough to get down through them.
Oh, so you're talking about when they're busting, and then you're like, all right, cool. Let me cast past them, and then go.
Try to race it down.
Yeah.
Through the whites when I do.
Because when I see the white bass, bro, I'm all like, pfft, I'm just gonna catch white bass. I ain't got time for that.
Just gotta get through them, man.
All right.
I went to that big point. You know where State Park's at.
Yeah.
You're heading towards Seabold, and you're going around the bend right there. If you enter the State Park's that long point that comes up. I went up there yesterday, and the white bass were loaded, so I probably caught 30 of them trying to run a crankbait through. I got 5 pounders.
All right. Yeah, cause anytime I see white bass, I'm like, I'm out of here, bro. I don't want to, cause I know that anything I throw there is coming back with a white bass.
I used to do that too. Now I fish like heck where I see them.
All right, you see, bro.
I see something up under them,
Yeah.
You don't have live scope on there, do you?
I mean, I have it, but I don't use it because my homies are like, hey.
I know. Do it with or without it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is a helpful tool on zeroing in on the school. Once I find a school, I don't use it anymore.
Yeah. Because I used to use it not for like zeroing in on a fish, just for looking for the grass line, right? Just be all like, got it, it's right there, it's right here.
That's what I do.
Now I know, where it's at and whatever, and then I can fish with just knowing my surroundings, right? So I don't have 360. That would be nice. The Lowrance does a 360. Yeah, but I'm like, bro, what good does that do me? I'm spinning around and moving, and
I did have a Lowrance unit on here, and I had to learn to do it, but it just, I don't know, I didn't like it.
yeah, I mean, if you had your poles down, then okay, that's helpful, right? You could do a 360. But if you don't have your poles down, then and you're trying to stay in this area and it's windy, you're missing all of it. Well, they've already talked about like the tournaments changing. I mean, they basically are modifying it. I mean, so you can't use it, or at least like only a little bit of the time you could end up using it. So if I had it to do again, which I probably shouldn't say this on the mic, but if I had it to do again, I would have gone Garmin, because they are the ones that are the head of the game with the forward facing. But because the Lowrance, the Ghost has a problem with the arrow where it's not pointing where you're supposed to, and I mean it. So I have a little yellow arm down there. Yeah, you pop it out and then it shows, but it's kind of annoying having to look at that. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I guess I'll have to pop that out and try and put that on there. Where do you live, bro? Okay. No, I don't go, bro. I go to my house, work, and that's it, and the lake. Were you in the food land? Were you in the food land?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Not good. I couldn't set up on any of my deep stuff. The wind was so bad. Ended up 9.5 pounds, I think. Never got a big bite though.
Yeah.
My buddy lost one at the side of the boat that he said was big, but I never saw it.
Yep. Dude, I was going to hit up the Town Creek Bridge where I've caught a few. Bro, there was some dudes that never left that spot. They were there the whole time, and I was all like, what the heck? All right, whatever, bro. And they said they caught a decent bag there.
That's what hurt me too, the BFL being out here. They were all over all my deep stuff.
Yeah.
If I found something they weren't on, the wind was blowing so hard you couldn't set up on it right.
So let me ask you a question about this ledge fishing. Are they talking Main Creek Channel? That's the ledge? All right.
Well, I mean, that's what everybody out here calls it, but it's anything that has a drop. It can be 5 foot deep. It's anywhere you see a ledge. So, I mean, you can still call the edge of the hook a ledge.
Okay.
So, that's mainly what they call it out here. But a ledge, truthfully, is just a ledge right there.
Yeah. Because, I mean, like, I'm just trying to, because I went to the main channel. I was like, I don't see anything, bro. Like, I see every now and then a fish, but I'm all like, why am I investing my time on this one singular fish? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. And now, you don't need to get to the actual bottom, right? Like, you just need to get over them.
I'll fish it 2 ways. Sometimes I'll come up the ledge to it. Other times I'll set out in deep water. When I set out in deep water more than I do anything, especially if it depends. The crankbait will be right along the edge of it where I can keep it in depth where the fish are coming through,
Yeah. But I mean, you're still good with, like, let's say for some reason they're in 25 feet or whatever, and you throw in the 6XD or whatever, and it's only getting to like 20 or less, right? So just as long as you get over them so that they can see it, and then, okay. All right. You have now, this little conversation right here, bro, has now saved me hours of trying to. Yeah. Yeah, cause. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't have a problem fishing in the deep. I'm cool with that. You know, I'm like, hey, yeah, we'll make it work. But I just, like, conceptually, that's what I have to figure out first in order to be all like, all right, this now makes sense. What? Yeah. Okay. Because I've never actually seen like a wad of fish. You know, like I've heard people talk about, oh man, they're stacked and whatever. And I was like, I don't see that. Yeah. Yeah. So when you go, like if I see, I mean, because I've seen a whole bunch of fish, but I don't equate them to be bass. Like I'm all like, well, that's a billion fish, so what am I looking at?
I look at them for them to be set up a certain way. Like white bass are going to be all over the place. The bass are going to like be on the bottom, and they'll kind of stack up a little bit. They always, to me, like when they got the current flowing, they're all looking the same direction.
Okay.
To me, other guys will say that's not true, but that's how I look at it.
I mean, it makes sense for them to be looking because you got to go in that direction, right?
They're looking for bait coming down the river, you know.
Yeah. But
Set up there, you'll see with the white bass.
because, dude, when I go over to around the dam, or there's that community place outside of Honeycomb, like right there, dude, I see fish just all over the place. And I'm like, yeah. But at that point in time, I'm like, all right, there's a lot of fish here, but how do I know what I'm looking at?
I'll go over there and throw a top on it. Over 10, 15 foot of water, they come out like a vessel and get it till it's fine.
All right, because these guys have been telling me to throw topwater forever, and I'm all like, dude, I can't get a topwater. Bye. What do you want me to do?
I hate a whopper blocker, but I'll throw one across this point. Before daylight, after daylight, they whopper blockers.
Yeah.
Right as daylight's just cracking, the sun's just coming up, it's magic for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, if you want to go and fish another area, don't let me hold you here, man. All right. Well, I just wanted to have a quick conversation with you, you know.
I've been trying to catch up with you, but you're always out there somewhere on the opposite end of the lake. I'm like you, man. I'm fishing daylight till dark. I'm
You're warming up, dude.
It's good to meet you.
Oh, it's nice meeting you as well.
I'll look to see you again. I'll be out here tomorrow and Sunday too.
All right.
Get a while here and we'll go. If I find a good group, I'll send you a message.
Okay.
Have a good one, dude.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one. It's nice meeting you. All right, guys, that was Guntersville Mike. A wealth of knowledge we just have obtained. We are now going to digest what Guntersville Mike has provided us. You guys will see me. You guys will see me here in my thinking man pose. Interesting. Guntersville Mike did drop some knowledge. He was like an encyclopedia, bro. But not like an old encyclopedia where you have to like use the table of contents. It is like and read, right? It was more like an audio book where you just ask. Oh, he's actually more like Google. I was like, yo, what about this? So he just answered the questions. Now, some fishermen won't do that. So you got to give them props, bro. You got to give them props for reaching out and wanting to come and spread the knowledge. Some fishermen just like, yo, bro, I'm going to hold that close. Never. So if you are listening, Guntersville Mike, I do appreciate the time that you took to invest some knowledge in this dude. Yo, sorry about that, bromance. I didn't know you were here, dog. I was over here having a conversation, dog. We were gathering the knowledge that was being provided. Okay, so the mic just barely went out. Okay, cool. Because I was giving props to Guntersville Mike, but you guys didn't I mean, you heard most of it, I'm pretty sure. Cool cat, bros. I'll tell you that much. Cool cat. He's dropping that knowledge. Maybe we can get a little wiser. Why is the other mic on? That's the second time the other mic has been on. What just happened here? All right. Moderator, just a heads up. Sometimes the microphones, apparently when you put them in there, well, it's probably because I'm bouncing them all over the place. But sometimes they look like they're plugged into the charging thing, but they're not really. They're just hanging out there. I'm pretty sure I just saw a shark come up out of the water, or at least a tuna. Something came out of the water right there, guys, and it didn't look like a regular fish, bro. Yo, white frog! I gotta tell Guntersville Mike, if he's listening, yo, Guntersville Mike, do not show me anywhere that I have the possibility of catching a 7 or so, because then that means I'm gonna have to pay out more money, dog. So shh, we'll just never know. Because bros, if we get into a school like he described, bros, I'm gonna go bankrupt. Moderator's gonna get real mad. She's just gonna text me, stop fishing now. And I'm like, all right, guys, we are gonna end the Rodcast because we are broke. As we are about to broke this shaky head off, possibly. You see, guys, when you throw the thin line and the, oh yeah, the thin line and the little ball head, it tends to get nestled in with the rocks. You know, it's like we do when we get all together warm in a little cobija. For those of you who are not bilingual, cobija is blanket. So we all get into our blanket and get all cozy. Well, that's what this shaky head's gonna do. He's gonna get all cozy in one of these rocks and he's never gonna come off. He's gonna wanna live down there and he's gonna be all like, can I just stay here for a little bit? Because, oh, it's so cozy here. But I hate to break it to him. We will not leave him down there. It is 12:24. Do you know where your assassin is? Man, the moderator is wondering, where is this fool? But she could see the live stream show, so she's like, I know where this fool is. I have no idea why these guys are not biting this shaky head. But you know what? I still know that I got a Nico. I'll throw my Nico down there, guys. I got a Nico in my back pocket. And we are about to... White Frog is trying to create an international incident. For all we know, White Frog will be all like, yo, Unlimited, let's fish against these guys because they're all foreigners. Well, we got ourselves a little guy. We got ourselves a little guy, dudes. That should be the show ender and we should leave, but, you know, whatever. I'm telling you guys, I have not caught a big fish off of this spot. I do not know why. I'll put him on this side so that he doesn't know where to go. He'll get lost. But there you guys go. I caught that guy on a no-butt Dizzy Diamond. So that fish goes out to Unlimited and Creel and Creel and Creel. As they said, fish the roadbed. So we fished the roadbed. And I know you guys are trying to trick me into staying here past 12, but maybe. Also, maybe not. Creel's trying to get me to stay here all day. But what I do need to do is get a drink of water. I need to get a drink of water so that that information that Guntersville Mike gave me will set in. Because on a dry brain, all the information just slides off of your brain cells, bro. But on a moist brain, it sticks to it better. I mean, it just makes sense, bro. Road humps need love too. You're correct, Krill. Oh, Greg, I'm well aware that you're White Frog, bro. I know that, dog. Thanks for letting me know, but I know you're White Frog, bro. Who else would be White Frog, dog? Nobody else would come in here and be White Frog. Of course that's you, dog. But dudes, I had to drag that friggin' shaky for a long time. Does Mike got one? Oh, we gotta put some shine. Does Mike got one? Let's check it out. What's he doing over there? Is he weighing something? What's he doing? Oh, he's checking his line. Okay. I thought he had one and he wasn't gonna show us. White Frog, I was just joking, dog. White Frog, we good here, bro. We don't take much serious. It's only fishing, dog. There's only one line that we draw here, bro. And that is negative moderator talk. I mean, we could joke around, whatever, but also no innuendo talk referring to the moderator. As long as we're good there, psh, bro. It's like the boys hanging out, just talking to each other, taking jabs, bro, and laughing. Oh, also we got to try and keep it PG-13, bro, so that if there are any kids watching, they don't get influenced badly. Yo, White Frog, right now I'm even expecting you to say, yo, how deep is that? 20 feet? Throw a White Frog. That's what I'm expecting right now, but it hasn't happened, so I'm a little concerned about your salvation and stuff. So yeah, bro, we're good, dog. Yeah, bros, I don't know why I can't get anything but like smaller ones to bite here. Are these guys all educated fish? Let me throw that Nico Suave out there, bro. I'll let that Nico Suave drop all the way down. It's not too breezy, so this tiny Nico should be able to go down there and nail him, bro. Should go down there and nail this road hump. Go do it, dog. I just got to make sure he actually gets to the bottom. All right, I think he's on the bottom now. Ah, you see. You see, guys. It is getting closer to 12. 12 in mountain time. Dudes, you guys see this cloud in front of me right now? Like it's like a boat, like a spine of some sort. Do you guys see that, or have I been out on the water too long? Am I delirious? I might be delirious. So, white frog. I'm a little concerned about your salvation and stuff. I think that I think you have a an addiction to I don't know how to state this. Potentially, you have a strong belief in white power. Is all I'm saying, dog. White frog, white trap, white Nico, white power? I don't know, bro. I'm just saying. Come on, little Nico. Get down there and handle business. Dude, that one simple phrase right there might get me demonetized. And I know it's demonetized, bro, but I'm just saying. YouTube might be like, what'd he say? What did he say? All right, guys, possibly that little fish is gonna be the last one that we catch. But I was gonna go fish Sunset Hump. You fools, you did it. You got me to stay past 12 because I'm gonna go fish Sunset Hump. And then I've got this problem that I'm gonna try and fish it and catch a fish. That is definitely a problem, but I'm gonna work that Sunset Hump, and I know it's gonna take me into one. You guys are gonna get me fired. Yeah, I got 19 minutes, Creel, but if I go fish Sunset Hump, we just did it, boys. We stayed patient enough. What is this? Might be a little bigger. Oh, it's a little bigger. Could it be a BBL? We don't know. Could we have just ended on the tiny Nico BBL? Let's see. it looks a little shy of a BBL, guys. A little shy of a BBL. But let's get over here on that waterside chat. You know how we do. It's a little shy of a BBL. Looks like a 3, 3.5, somewhere around there. But that is what I said before. So guys, this is the perfect time to let you guys know about that subscriber giveaway. Remember, all you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. We will allow this guy to chillax a shagalamano. It looks like a 3-pounder. He's trying to get bigger. But it is bigger than usual. This is bigger than the ones we've been catching here, dog. This looks like a 3-pounder. It's going to be a shy of a BBL. But washalo. Washalo. It's going to be shy of a BBL. I believe it to be so. But, hey guys, this is the way a dude should end the show and be all like, all right guys, thanks for tuning in, man. See you on the next Rodcast. But, since I got this dummy to bite, I feel like if I run that Nico super slow, definitely not a BBL, the weight is in. And there we go, guys. No tag. Bro, what have these fools been doing down there, bro? Look at this. What's been going on down there? If you would like to report something, please let me know now. I will not release you down there if those guys are bullying you down there. What's going on down there? Let me know. Dudes, there we go. Thank the good Lord that we got another bite. And within the time frame, guys, shall I throw again? Creel calling me a lazy fool. So, shall I throw again? That is a question. While I think about whether I shall throw again, I'll throw again just while I think about it. Let me loosen my line, because again, it likes to bite into itself. So let me wind that in. And then cast again so I could think about whether I want to throw again. I don't think that was the right line, but that fish, guys, weighed 2 pounds, 10 ounces. I thought he was more BBL-ish, but he's a deceiver. So let me think about whether I want to throw a line again, guys. All right, so Creel is not a fan of the feet up situation. Okay, so now we need to make it a staple, because if Creel don't like it, well then, it becomes part of the show. As in, no reties, no hook changes. If Creel don't like it, it must be right. Creel, you have somehow become my heckling nemesis, bro. But yet, it's one of those, like weird alliances that you'll see like in a movie where like, okay, all right, we apparently despise each other, even though I don't despise you, bro. But we despise each other, but we will join forces just to stop something evil. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those. You know what it's like, bro? I'll tell you what it's like. This is a better description of our situation here, Creel. We're like, what is... I don't even remember the name of the movie, dog. Oh. What is the name of the movie? I'm gonna have to look this up. Yo, what up, Ronnie? What? You're crazy, bro. Let me tell you what it's like. I think I remember it. Yep. I remembered it as soon as I typed it in, bro. So, we're kind of like Lethal Weapon, bro. But I'm Riggs, just so you know. We're like Lethal Weapon. I'm Riggs because Riggs is like crazy, do all kinds of whatever and doesn't even care. He's just like, whatever, bro, we're good. And you are more like Marta? I forgot his name. But you're like the other dude, bro. Because he's so serious, bro. That dude is so serious, and he's just trying to get to retirement. But I'm out here just doing crazy stuff, and you're like, Riggs, come on, Riggs. Don't be doing that, Riggs. Oh, you're gonna get us both killed, Riggs. I'm like, look, Creel, relax. It's gonna be okay. Riggs, let's wait for backup. Riggs. That's a buoy, Riggs. And I'm like, it's cool, Creel. And then we're just doing crazy stuff. And you're like, Riggs, why don't you retie, Riggs? I'm like, because I don't retie, Creel. Riggs, get some new hooks, Riggs. Bro. I'm not talking, I might be too dark to be Riggs, bro. But, well, first of all, in my current condition, my extremities are too dark. But I'm telling you, bro, if I took my shirt off right now, you would see I'm not too dark to be Riggs. But either way, that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying, bro, you're going to have to be, I don't remember his name, Murtaugh or something like that. You're going to have to be him. Because you're too serious, dog. and I'm straight up rigs. You see, bro? Hardin, he said that Riggs got hit by a car. So there you go, bro. I fit that role. I got hit by a car, so I out-Riggsed you, bro. Yo, Ronnie, we only caught another, maybe one or two since you've been gone, but, well, two here. Since you've been gone, yeah, yeah, we've caught two. Since you've been gone. How do you like that remix right there, bro? Now that is the one of the gems that you get here on the Rodcast. We're not just about catching fish. We're about the chuckles, the laughs. Oh. Tango and Cash, huh? Does my memory serve? Is Tango and Cash the one with a dog? Is that what you're saying here, bro? I gotta remember if that's Tango and Cash. Dude, I should have even put a dance move in, like, since you've been gone, yeah, yeah, with the, you know, the entire body motion going like that, bro. But I didn't commit to it. All right, guys. After I reel in this Nico, and I'm talking about, dudes, I am basically slow rolling this Nico. He's not even, he's stationary, just going like this, bro, in the same spot, just like this. I mean, he's basically Shakira in the same spot doing this move and whatever, you know what I'm saying? As traffic drives by wondering, why is this guy shaking himself weird on the boat? Oh, that's Turner and Hooch. Oh. Well, bro, I don't remember all the movies. I got hit by a car. I'm Riggs. Oh. All right, so that Nico is somewhere down there in like 15 feet, maybe 20. Who knows at this point in time? He's just hanging out down there, bros. Sometimes you just gotta go this slow. You gotta shake it, don't break it, bro. Work it, work it. Ronnie, the Rodcast, talks about you never know what. It is unscripted chaos. Maybe Puss in Boots and krill is the egg. I can't see what it says. The egg something. Let's turn this way. Krill's the Eggman. Isn't that guy Rumple? No, I forgot who he is. Oh, Ronnie, the cap is an LA Dodgers hat with a mesh back and whatever. Just kidding, bro. I know what you mean by cap, dog. I'm just messing around, dog. Was it Humpty? Because I thought, well, it depends on which Puss in Boots movie you're talking about. Because I thought there's one where he's trying to get away from death, and then there's one where he's doing something else. All right, guys, I will get one more really, really, really slow Nico cast in, and then we're off the water. It should be, actually I should cast it right now so that I stay within the 12-hour mark. Because, I mean, every fisherman knows the rule that you can't leave if you got a line in the water. So let me get a line in the water, and then we will leave after this cast. If I can get it in the water before one. It won't look like one to you guys, but it will be one to me. It's in the water at 12:59. I'm not even gonna fish Sunset Hump, guys. That should be on the ground. Have you fished anywhere in Wisconsin? I have not. Yo, what up, Lane? So now you're saying I'm freaking Jabba? How'd I end up being Jabba, bro? They never even team up. We are supposed to be like the odd couple, bro. Two freaking completely different personalities forced to coincide for the greater good. Ross, what's happening? Oh, no, sir. We will not be fishing the riprap today, White Frog. We're just going to fish out this cast right here, and then we are going to call it a day. But Ross, I don't know. We've caught maybe 5 or 6 fish. It's been a weird day. Ronnie, all of us have some kind of affection or towards fishing. It might be an infection because we have a sickness, but fishing is cool. Stay in school, because in the school is where you'll catch a lot of fish. Well, congratulations, Ross. I like to hear when people do good fishing, dog. So before we get off, dudes, remember about that subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose. That drawing will be held May 30th. That's Friday, May 30th at 5 p.m. Central. So, if you are a subscriber, do not miss out on that giveaway, bro. They're usually $50, but this time, thanks to Jerry Rig Fishing, who won the 2.2K, he said roll it into the next one. So now it is for $100. Be sure to enter, my dudes. The deadline is a hard set deadline. The moderator will not take anything past 5 p.m. Central. We threw a Texas rig today, dude. It didn't do that great. Right now we're throwing a Nico. I've caught, I think, 2 on a Nico. The rest were on a chatterbait and 1 on a shaky head. We're soaking this Nico worm right now in about 20 feet of water. Maybe we can be Bandit and Snowman. I don't even know who those guys are, bro. I barely know probably Smokey and the Bandit, but I don't know who Bandit and Snowman are. Is it dudes, those dudes? I've been soaking this worm down there for 7 whole minutes, dudes. It is still not underneath us. This worm is going to come up with wrinkles, all pruned up. Real. Saw your redacted message. And it's back. I guess, Krill, I have no idea who those guys are. We grew up in Texas, bro. I grew up in the fields, the streets. The streets, they love me. Oh, thanks, Steve. So you see, I inadvertently got it right. I just didn't know that I was right. I don't know. But Colin comes through saying he sure is not. Colin, there's still time to change that, bro. What if you become a dually? Colin, have you ever thought about becoming a dually? And I don't mean a truck with 4 tires in the back. Yo, thanks, Ross. Don't forget about that giveaway, dude. Get in there. All right, guys, I'm about to bring this worm back up and we are going to end it. But Colin, have you ever thought about becoming a dually, bro? All right, dog. That's a good thing. Dude, if I've been shaking this Nico down there and they didn't eat it, and I shook it for 7 whole minutes, and he's just hanging out down there, bro, these guys don't want to eat, is all I'm saying. Oh, Mr. Fancy Pants, Colin, I have dual citizenship in the UK. Oh, look at this peasant over here, single American citizenship. I have tea. I have a tea time with the Queen. I'm just kidding, Colin. But we are done with the fishing portion of the show. Am I trying to be funny, dog? I never try to do anything, dog. It's a God-given gift, whether I'm funny or not. It is just how God made me, bro. So that's all. That is not to try, only to do, or something like that. That is. No, I don't even remember the words. That's why I can't do it. I was calling. Don't believe Creole. I don't know where. I don't know what you guys missed. I was talking a lot of shad. I was saying that Colin, I was joking because if I know that the queen is in heaven now. So because of that, if I was serious, then I would have said that you have tea time with the king. In your face, Creel, is what I said. And then I said, Creel, you could also be, yo, peace out, Steve. I said, yeah, we'll be Yoda and Skywalker, because then that means that I'm teaching you the fishing force, bro. So you're learning from me. But also, Skywalker has some weird stuff with his sister. So, you know, whatever, bro. I don't want to be Skywalker. I'll just be old man Yoda. Colin, you didn't see? Dude, I lifted up my finger even. I was super fancy. Like I was a fancy British citizen. Dang it, bro. All that good stuff. And also, Ross, I don't know if the mic was on, but thank you. It took a lot of hard work to get this boat, so I've been happy. Look at that. The king is visiting Colin. Colin doesn't even have to go to visit the king. The king comes to Colin. Ay, Washalo, el norteño has pool. He's over there like, yeah, the king's just hanging out with me. We're having tea right now, peasant. I am impressed with your reach, Colin. I'm a little bit confused here, Colin. Why is he... Are you guys like still under some kind of British control? Or what's going on here? What's going on, Colin? You tell me if you need us to go over there and liberate you guys as well, bro. We already put the smackdown on England once. We'll do it again, dog. If you guys want to be free, straight up, fully free, let me know, dog. We'll do what we got to do. We will mount up. We will mount up one time for you, Colin. Just let us know. But technically, Colin, probably if we go and liberate you guys from England, if you guys are under English control, I don't know for a fact. I'm just over here saying crazy stuff. But technically, bro, I'm thinking that the president's probably gonna want, if we free you, he's gonna be all like, okay, you are now the 51st state, is all I'm saying, dog. That's a potential. So, but you'll be free, dog. But also you'll have to hang out with Creel. Dude, did Guntersville Mike go get something to eat? That's fancy stuff. All right, dudes, I am gonna go get the truck. Okay, you're already free. That's good, dog. That way we don't have to mount up because you know we're all regulators. Mount up. I'll call off the dogs. I'm gonna go get the truck, guys, so I shall return. Dudes, bros, if you're still on, dudes, see this paper that I have right here? It's a lovely note that I was left. Oh no. I don't know if you guys are on because my phone died. I was over there talking to Guntersville. I got a note left on my truck. Go get him, dog. No freaking joke, guys. Let me get out of here so other people can launch. But I received a note, dudes. I don't know how many OGs are on. My apologies. I was over there talking to Guntersville Mike about some fishing and stuff. So you guys see those parking spots right there, right? The ones we just passed. One of them has lines, the other one doesn't. I parked in the one that has lines. Like that truck right there. The one at the end parked in a spot that doesn't have lines. So that one is basically, you shouldn't be parking in there. But the way these fools made this ramp, the one next to it, you can park there. But when you park there, it does make it a little bit weird for parking. I mean, launching your boat. Not impossible, just a little bit weird. And I've done it a million times where both there's somebody there or I have to deal with somebody being there, or I park there. Either way, it's a valid parking spot. How long have I been talking to Guntersville Mike? Seems like a long time. But dudes, right now my cell phone's dead. So we're gonna kill this Rodcast with me just telling the story. But I can't see what you guys are saying, right? So, I parked there. No big deal. Then I hear about a story. And then I think it's a little bit funny that it's never happened to me. But it's a totally legit place to park. I'm not doing anything out of the ordinary. Not doing anything incorrect. In fact, when I left that spot, somebody went in right after me. And the one right next to it is even worse. But let me read this note to you guys. I'll show it to you. And then I'm gonna take a picture of it. But here's what I got. You're an absolute dumb, and it's underlined twice. Dumb, how do I say this one? Well, you guys should know, right? Dumb fun. You're blocking boat ramp. Wish you were here in person to tell you. Of course you drive a Ranger. Okay? You see that right there? This is a note that I received. So they're basically saying that I'm an absolute dumb fun, right? Except the only problem is that I believe that grammatically they may be the dumb funs, because that's not the right usage of your, but whatever. We'll look past that. You're missing some other information right here. Like, I think you're missing an E or an A right there, but that's just grammatical stuff. And on top of that, it is a totally 100% legit parking spot. So my or the city, whoever put that parking spot there and put the ramp lane straight into that parking spot, they should have taken those two parking spots off if they didn't want people to park there. So it was legit, bro. Straight up legal. I think I would have got a ticket already if it was not legit. And I think it is rather funny that that I got that note. So whatever, bro. I didn't know that. I mean, if you're a boat owner, you should probably be able to back up a trailer, even if you have to just kind of angle it a little bit. But what do I know, dog? I've been in worse ramps than this ramp over here. So I will have a conversation with you guys, or put a post of it so that you guys can see it and then make comments and whatnot. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens, and I apologize for having you guys here for that long. It was a conversation that me and Guntersville Mike were having about fishing, and you know, we lost track of what was going on. So it is what it is. Toast, homies. Peace out. See you tomorrow. 5 a.m.-ish, somewhere around there, early in the morning. Remember, fish around and find out. I gotta let this roll for a little bit because I don't know what you guys are seeing, saying. I don't know what's